Can't believe I believed everything we had was less. So young and naive of me to think she was from your past. Silly of me to dream of one day having your kiss. Love is so blind, it feels right when it's wrong. I can't believe I fell for your skin, lost smarter than that. I'm naive to believe that with me you're a changed man. Foolish of me to compete when you cheat, when who's winning. It took me some time, but now I'm gone. Because I realize I got myself and that's all I got in the end. That's what I found out, and it ain't no need to cry. I took a vow that from now on I'm gonna be my own best friend. Be myself and that's all I got in the end. That's what I found out, and it ain't no need to cry. I took a vow that from now on I'm gonna be my own best friend. Controlling and you say that you love me, but you don't. Your family told me one day I would see it on my own. Next thing I know, I'm dealing with the 3 kids in my own. Love is so blind, it feels right when it's wrong. Now that it's over, stop calling me, come pick up your clothes. Ain't no need to front like you're still with me. All your homies know, even your very best friend tried to warn me on the low. Took me some time, but now I am strong. Because I realize I got myself and that's all I got in the end. That's what I found out, and it ain't no need to cry. I took a vow that from now on I'm gonna be my own best friend. Be myself and that's all I got in the end. That's what I found out, and it ain't no need to cry. I took a vow that from now on I'm gonna be my own best friend. Got me, myself, I know that I will never disappoint myself. All the ladies, if you feel me, help me sing it out. Yeah, you hurt me, but I learned a lot along the way. After all the rain, you'll see the sun come out again. Hey, I know that I will never disappoint myself. I'm crying. All the ladies, if you feel me, help me sing it out. Hey, you hurt me, but I learned a lot along the way.
morning, people. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Hi, Teal, 1010. Hi, Joshua. Hi, Corinne. How you doing? Good morning, people. Hope everybody's feeling okay today. So, I wanted to get in here and give my little 2 cents on this whole Meg and Clay situation real quick. I've had a little bit of time to kind of observe. Uh, Everybody's a person but you, Joshua. I'm calling everybody a people but you. Let me drink some water. I'm feeling very raspy. Hi, Corinne. I'm doing good. How you doing, boo? I am well. Can't complain. You know, I heard Jay-Z say something one time and it just makes so much sense. Somebody said, how you doing? He said, can't complain. Nobody would care anyway. That's kind of what it is, right? No point in complaining. Uh, but no, overall, I'm doing well. Thank you for asking. Nobody on here rarely ever asks me that, Corinne. I appreciate it. I'm doing well. Can't complain. It's a beautiful day. Yes, F&M. Hi, boo. Hi, Artifacts. She said, they're going in on the situation. Yeah, on both sides, right? So we got the women who are, dragging Clay Thompson by that beak of a nose he has. They're dragging him by his edges. Okay, they're saying his face looks like the PBS logo. They're going in on his dating history and all of this and all of that. I even see this is not funny, y'all. I've seen some witches apparently are getting together and casting a spell on Clay Thompson. Okay. The girls are mad. Okay. The girls are mad. They're angry. They are upset and they are not mother effing playing. Now, I just want to say this. Okay. I just want to say this. I don't know if people want to just take a look at the recent history. When you have too many black women upset at you, and I'm all jokes aside, this is on some spiritual stuff. Those who get it gonna get it. Those who don't. But what I've noticed is when you have too many black women upset at you on an energetic level, on a vibrational level, we are so damn powerful that manifests into some real life bad news. It really does every time. So I don't know. People gotta be careful. Like I said, the witches is over there doing they damn witchcraft. Like people are mad as hell. Mad as hell about this. But no, for real, every time I've seen too much negative energy toward black women, it never turned out well. You know, just saying. And yeah, the men are, they're celebrating, they are stomping on Meg the Stallion's like metaphorical grave. Okay, they are excited. Their bussies are like leaking with wetness. Okay, they are extremely moist about the situation. They are like hot and ready. Like they are just spreading them cheeks, waiting for Clay to enter, grabbing ankles and shit, touching toes. Like these men are so excited about the fact that somebody got cheated on. It's very sickening. We gotta talk about that. We have to talk about why their bussies are in a bunch, why they're having celebratory meetings, they're having bar mitzvahs about it, sweet 16s about it, prom dances, wedding receptions, birthday parties, block parties, parades, festivals, every event possible that you could think of in celebration of something. Quinceañeras, they're having every kind of event to celebrate this man cheating on this girl, you know? Uh, so we have to figure out why. Why? I have a couple of theories, okay? A couple. First of all, I want to say on both sides, clearly there's some parasocial bonding, some one-sided relationship that people have to these celebrities, right? But Then when I thought about it some more, I think it's a bit deeper than that. I think that oh guys, please hit the like button for me. I appreciate it. Uh I think that and share my show with your friends. Like if you know people who enjoy my kind of banter and they just want something to listen to in the background, please share it with somebody like who wouldn't be in this space, who might enjoy. Because let me tell y'all something. I listen to a lot of these shows in the background when I'm seeing clients, right? As long as they don't get too egregious, I'll leave it on. And I can't tell you guys how many followers I've gotten other people just because I will be playing this. And if it's interesting enough, my client will be like, well, who's that? And I'll be like, oh, this is this person I listen to, and I'll send them the page. So sometimes just people need to hear it and they might like it. Well, I had somebody tell me they were playing this in front of their mom, like on the TV. And then their mother likes me now and she listens to me. So you never know. But anyway, yeah, there's definitely some parasocial bonding from the men and the women to these celebrity figures, right? But when I thought about it a little bit deeper, I think that Black people in general don't have a ton of positive representation when it comes to relationships, right? So I think that for the women, at least, when they see what they perceive to be a positive relationship, we get hopeful, right? The women tend to get hopeful. They're like, oh my gosh, yes, it is possible to have like a high earning, successful, attractive man. And like, I think that's what happens with the women, right? Because of the lack of representation in their real lives on what positive or productive, successful relationships should or do look like. And some of that might be false, right? Because sometimes there are people in your family who are married. Some of you are married, right? And you do have real life examples, but you put a little too much stock into these celebrities who are just people that you don't know. But I get it. It's a symbolism thing. I also think that because of like the constant conversation between the genders in the Black community, there's is over investment in what like celebrity couples are doing, right? Because everyone wants to use the celebrities as their representative or their example of something, right? When in reality, I'm not Meg The Stallion and you're not Clay Thompson. Let's start with that. But whatever. Hi, Robin M. Hey, Ola. Um, we also do need to talk about the resentment toward Black women, right? I wanna really quickly show this picture that's been floating around that I found to be disturbing. And then I want to ask you guys a question about it. I just want to ask an honest question. If I can get Instagram to load, that'd be great. But yeah, I'm sure a lot of you have seen this picture. I found it disturbing. It was very upsetting to me. Uh, I didn't think it was okay. I don't like how everyone's so comfortable talking up under Black women's skirt all the fucking time. All the time. Whether you're a celebrity or not, they'll talk under my skirt. They have talked under my skirt, right? There's people who said I can't have kids. Then there's people who said I had a bunch of abortions. Then there's people who said I'm a hoe, right? Like the number one thing these Black men love to do is talk about sex and talk about a woman's sexual behavior or her organ, a woman that they usually have no link to, don't really know, never touched, never been in the same room with, but they become experts on everyone's vagina. I think it's very low vibrational, it's very sick. And it speaks to the nature of them and where their minds naturally go. Sex, sex, sex. And this is why we have an environment of underperforming men, right? Because people who consume themselves with sex are usually the least productive. Okay. But where's this picture? Is it this? Wait, let me see. Right? That's the first thing on everybody's mind. Sex, 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 sex. Okay. If they talked about school, education, get yeah, if they talked about school as much as they talked about sex or women's sexual behavior, maybe we'll be somewhere, right? If they talked about building skills or, getting educated or getting married, as much as they talked about random women's sexual behavior, you know, we might get somewhere. Yes, pumps and a bump. This is why they're getting left behind. Everything with them is about lust. Yes, y'all ever heard that old thing back in the day where they said that like black men know that out of all of the races of men, they are the most well endowed, right? They have the biggest penises, right? I think this is true. Obviously, like this is a proven thing. And so I think because that's the one thing that they've been able to hang over every man's head, they view that sex as some type of success. I think that's why you see in the black community specifically, sex is treated as a badge of honor. You've accomplished something, right? You'll have the uncle or the father talking to his 12-year-old about, oh, you still a virgin, you ain't getting no women, right? Like the prioritization of sex in this community that also has the most fucking STDs, the most single parent led homes. You would think with the results, people would like maybe adapt and operate differently, but no, let's prioritize sex while economically things aren't so great, education wise things aren't so great, health wise things aren't so great, sexual health wise things aren't so great. But yeah, sex, all fucking sex all the time, right? Of course. So these are the logical leaders that you women need to follow and listen to because they are so damn smart. They've proven every reason why you should listen. You disobedient, stupid women. Um, this photo, have you guys seen this floating around? Like this is the most disturbing, most disrespectful, most effed up ish that I've seen. I'm gonna say this as a woman, like I said, who has been a victim of men speaking on your sexual behavior who don't know you, right? It has never been confirmed that she slept with all of these men, right? And even if she did, I don't understand. Like, what is this supposed to? What was it supposed to prove? I think these men. There's like a couple of things going on when it comes to a black, beautiful, successful woman who's rich and outpacing them and has access to men who are outpacing them as well. I think there's a lot of things going on there. I think there's a jealousy issue. I think there's and I mean jealous of the woman. Like they're mad that they want access to that kind of woman. 9 times out of 10, most of them can't have access to that kind of woman just in terms of attraction level. And then the fact that she's wealthier and more successful than them, I think they're jealous of that. And some of them, let's be clear, they want these men themselves. I am so convinced. I've never seen anybody more happy that a man did a woman wrong than I've seen these men. It's giving like you want your turn because I don't see anything to celebrate. But like this picture disturbed me to my core. And I want to ask you guys a question because there's a lot of celebrity couples who break up all the time, right? Black, white, everything in the world because they're famous. So we tend to know their business, right? And this is not the first person that cheated on a woman. I just want to know, can you guys show me the equivalent to the white woman who got cheated on and then white men ran and made a photo like this and they celebrated? Can anybody show me? Anybody show me? Where is the white? Because white celebrities break up all the time. Angelina Jolie, Brad Pitt left her ass, did her dirty for I forget that lady's name. There's a lot of white celebrities who get done dirty by their husbands, by their men. Can anyone show me where the white men put together a photo like this when they found out that a white woman got cheated on and they celebrated? Can anybody in the chat show me? Artifact says the picture is so accurate. Oh, is it? So for a fact that Megan slept with everybody in this photo? You know that for a fact, Artifacts? You know that for a fact? Because he said this picture is accurate. So that would mean that something is an absolute fact. Do you know this to be a fact? So yeah, since you want to speak up artifacts, I was asking you to show me the equivalent to the white man or the white men who created a photo like this when a white woman, which we have plenty of examples of marriages breaking up, infidelity issues, and women getting left by their white husbands. Can anybody show me the white equivalent to this photo? And I'm doing this on purpose because I want to point something out specifically about black men and how fucked up in the head and twisted these niggas are. Show me the equivalent where the white man, and there's actually way more public examples of white women getting cheated on, getting left, all that. Where did the white men put together a photo like this about any white woman in their group? Can anybody? I'm still waiting. Anybody show me? Oh, okay, nobody. Or the Puerto Rican man who did this, Puerto Rican man who did this, the Indian man who did this, the Asian man who did this. Can anybody show me an equivalent of any other group of men who behaves this way? Anyone in the chat? Can anybody do that? Right. So when we talk about like the culture of these men, mentally, emotionally, socially, they are fucking disturbing. I'm sorry, there's no way to not call a thing a thing. If nobody can show me any other group of men who celebrated to this degree when a woman got cheated on in their group or created disgusting images like this, if you can't show me any other group of men who has behaved this way, what does that say about this group? What does that say? Is there something wrong with them or is there something wrong with everybody else? That's my question. Which I think, chat, is there something wrong with every other group of men who never does this, or is it something wrong with the one particular group who does? What do you guys think? The one particular group of men who are salivating, foaming at the fucking mouth, bussies are leaking at the idea of a black, beautiful, successful woman being humiliated, embarrassed, hurt, or put at any disadvantages in any way, you are going to see this level of sickness. And I do mean sick. Consumed with sex, and right up under sex is disrespect, is abusive shit like this, right? It's a bunch of excuses for not doing the things they need to do. It's a bunch of blaming women. So it's all women, women, women. Like, again, when we compare this group to other groups and look at levels of productivity, we can clearly see why certain people fall where they fall. Because look at their priorities and look at how they reason, how they rationalize, the way they think, the way they treat people, the things that they think are okay to fucking do. Look at them. I think these men want Meg to kill herself. I really do. I think they want her to kill herself. They can't wait for an opportunity to do some foul shit to this girl. And you know why? Some of these men, and I swear I don't understand why, they do not believe that there should be consequences for your actions. And Tory Lanez being in jail represents consequences to your actions. That tells them, no, you just cannot shoot at black women. You can't just treat black women however the fuck you want, whether she's a hoe or not. She could have been the biggest hoe in the world. You do not get to treat people how you want with no consequences. And these delusional ass people think that you get to exist that way. So when they see consequences, they take it personal. Because a lot of them have arrested development and nobody ever taught them. There are consequences to your fucking actions, regardless of what you think of a person. You don't get to do whatever you want to do to people because you think they're a hoe. Sorry. So they all been mad at this woman forever because she showed them that black men actually have consequences for being violent toward women. And this is something that men who support being violent toward women, especially black women, oh, they don't appreciate that shit at all. They don't. So I just want to play something for y'all. I hope this is the right thing because I feel like we forgot. No, I'm not saying Tory Lanez commented. I'm telling you, there's been a lot of talk about Tory Lanez lately. They're feeling like a some level of get back for Tory. They're feeling like Tory was done wrong. And but again, show me the other group of men who does this. Show me the other group of men who a woman could literally be shot, proven in court that a man did it to her, and then the men get mad at her. Show me the other group. Wait, where are they? Show me the group. Listen, if y'all have some sources, it's not weird, Tiff. It's we need to see these people for what they are. They're abusive, they're dangerous, they're violent, they're sick, they're not good people. I'm starting to understand Cynthia G more and more every fucking day. I promise, I really am. And as somebody with the amount of brothers I have, I really hate to say that, but I really am starting to understand Cynthia G. I am. Because I would never want to duplicate people who behave this way. Never. People who were this harmful to women. Never. I would never want to duplicate that. I would never want to be responsible for placing anyone on earth who would do any of this shit. I wouldn't, personally. No, I would not. So I want to play something real quick. Yes, Judge Jay. Like I said, we have a culture of making excuses, right? She said, I listened to a man on a panel talk about how he ran through women, then say they allowed it. Trash character. Yeah, the morals in this community aren't they don't exist. They do not exist. The men with the lowest level of morals, values, manners, decorum, behavior are sitting up thinking that they have the right to judge women or anybody. It's like beyond me. Beyond me. All that says, I don't know why folks want to convince these crazies to be better. Show trolls no attention. They need attention to thrive. Yeah, I'm not trying to convince anyone to be better. I'm really speaking to black women right now and the black men who care and who don't operate this way because they exist as well. Okay, but I'm not trying to convince anyone. I definitely know men who operate this way there is no convincing. They're gone. Like they're gone. Like mentally, emotionally, socially, they're gone. And I really feel sorry for any women connected to them. They have no empathy. You know what I'm saying? They have none. Teal said lowest level of relationship needed for everything needed for relationship, fatherhood, community. Oh, okay. But yeah, I want to play this. I hope it's the right thing because people are still mad at Meg Thee Stallion over Tory Lanez, and that's what this is really about because they think there's a man in prison for doing wrong. So this is a phone call that the day after the so-called shooting happened. This is when Meg was still lying, right? This is when Meg told the cops, I stepped on glass. When they said, why are your feet bleeding? She said, I stepped on glass, right? Tory Lanez got arrested that night, and he had a phone call, and he called Kelsey, which was the best friend, the next morning, right? So this is even before anybody knew anything about a pow pow. But let's listen to this conversation, because I think some people clearly fucking forgot, or they pretending like they forgot.
This is a fake call from
Tory?
An inmate at LAPD jail. This call is subject to recording and monitoring. Press 1 to accept the call. To deny this call, thank you for using Telmate.
Hello?
Hey.
Y'all got out safe and everything.
Huh?
Y'all got out and everything y'all good?
Megan's still in the hospital. I'm outside the hospital.
What hospital y'all at?
Why what?
You said what?
I said Megan's in the hospital still. I'm outside the hospital waiting.
What hospital are you at?
I don't know. Let me see. Cedar, something like that. Cedar.
Yo, bro.
Sure.
Regardless, I know she probably never ever gonna talk to me ever again, but bruh, I just want you to know, bruh. Nigga, I was just so fucking drunk, nigga.
I know she's probably never ever gonna talk to me again, but I just want you to know I was so fucking drunk, bro. But they're saying Kelsey did it. Does this sound like somebody that he would be in jail talking to the person who did it like this? Did that make sense? Let's hear him again.
Something like that. Cedar.
Yo, bro.
Sure.
Regardless, I know she probably never ever gonna talk to me ever again, but bruh, I just want you to know, bruh. Nigga, I was just so fucking drunk, nigga. I didn't even know what the fuck was going on, bro. That ass. I didn't even know what the fuck was going on, bro. Like that ass, nigga. I'd never do some shit like that, bro. Just to
I would never do some shit like that, bro. But shit like what? Because Kelsey didn't accuse him of doing anything. I would never do some shit like what? What's some shit that Tori would never do? Why would Meg never speak to me again? And I was so drunk and I didn't know. What is he talking about? This is less than 24 hours later.
That Cedar.
Yo, bro.
Sure.
Regardless, I know she probably never ever gonna talk to me ever again, but bruh, I just want you to know, bruh. Nigga, I was just so fucking drunk, nigga. I didn't even know what the fuck was going on, bro. That ass. I didn't even know what the fuck was going on, bro. Like that ass, nigga. I'd never do some shit like that, bro. Just nigga, I was just so fucking drunk, nigga. I just didn't even understand what the fuck was going on, bro. Like, whatever.
Yeah.
You know, but you know, regardless, that's not gonna make anything right, and that's not gonna make my actions right, bro. But I'm just deeply sorry, bro. I never even moved like that, bro. Like, never moved like that at all, bro. Like, for real, dog.
I know. There's a lot that happens, but
A whole lot, bro. Like, a whole lot, bro. I feel crazy, bro. But in this day, like, what happened already, bro. I can't take it back, bro. I'm just telling y'all, I'm sorry, bro. Like, I think it was just too drunk, bro. You know?
Whatever happened. I can't take it back. I feel crazy. But you know, I was just too drunk, bro. But Kelsey did it. Listening to this phone call.
I'm saying when I got to the house, shorty, like, all top niggas, they gave me like 5 shots, like, off the door, like, you feel me? So I was out of there, like, wasn't in there with niggas, like, you feel me? We was taking shots past that time. I wasn't there with niggas, like, bro. I don't even remember what we was even arguing about, bro. Like, you feel me? Like,
yeah, no, I was already fucked up by the time you got there, so I don't know how much.
it's like, you know, but tell me what hospital she's in.
I just told you. Cedar Medical.
Alright, you ain't got Quan's number, right? You ain't got my security number.
Juan, I do have his number.
Can you call this nigga Quan and tell this nigga, bruh, you get a chance, bro, just figure out what you gotta do to bail me out this shit.
Okay.
Thank you, bro. I appreciate it. I'm sorry again, bro. Like,
I think honestly,
Why would he be apologizing to the person who shot Meg? Why would he be doing that? Like, when I tell you these men are sick, ladies, y'all gotta really pay attention. Like, it is no way anybody could hear this phone call and continue to say, no, Kelsey did it. What? So he's apologizing. He keeps over explaining that he was also inebriated, that he didn't know what was going on. And I know she'll probably never speak to me again. Right. But Kelsey did it. Okay.
we're gonna try to because obviously, like, the longer you're in there, the more hot it's gonna get, because you know it's already on, like, there's no names released yet, but the report is already out, you know.
but like,
so-
out is what? What you mean out?
It's on some app. You know, Megan's team is on top of this.
Yeah, but like niggas don't. There's no way that Megan's on like the thing.
What'd you say?
There's no way that Megan's like on the thing.
You heard how nervous he got when Kelsey said it's already out in the public? You heard how nervous he got? What you mean out?
No. So far, none of that is there. But I mean,
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be one of those. If anything, the only nigga that's gonna get this backlash is me. It's not gonna be her. But no, I feel you. Alright, it is what it is. Regardless if I get out of here today or not, bro, I just wanna let y'all know, bro. I'm sorry, bro. Like, I never did that shit if I wasn't that drunk, bro. Like, you feel me?
I'd have never did that shit if I wasn't that drunk. You feel me? Did what?
You have 1 minute remaining for this call.
Get out of here, you guys.
hello.
So yeah. Imagine being part of a community where you get shot and then the men want to punish you because a nigga got the consequences he should have gotten for doing what the fuck he did. Imagine. So again, like I said, these people are mad at this woman because their mama never taught them that there are consequences to your actions. And just because you don't like black women or you think less of them or they're whores, hoes, whatever you want to call them, that does not give you the right to do whatever you want to do to them. And because that behavior has become a little too normal in this community, when they actually see one get a consequence, they're in a fucking uproar, even though he obviously did it. So black women, listen, you can be shot by a nigga and everybody's going to get on you for putting him in jail. You understand? The culture in the black community is fucking so garbage sometimes. This reminds me of like back in the day when the men used to beat on women and women would come and convince the women not to do shit about it. Don't call the cops. You don't involve the police in your house. This is a derivative of that type of mentality. This right here. Knowing that a woman is being abused, and men and women will come around and convince her that she will be wrong by involving the police, right? Think about, we come from a culture of people who do shit like that. So does it surprise me now that we can fast forward to today where a man shot a fucking woman and the men hate the woman who got shot? They hate the victim because a man got the fucking consequences that he deserved. I'm just saying, that's weird. The evidence could be right in front of people's faces, right? But we hate Meg Thee Stallion. Why? I thought we loved hoes. Hoes serve a purpose, don't they? Is that what everybody said? We love hoes. Hoes always been here. They serve a purpose. So do they love hoes for real? I can't tell. Like one day they love them, the next day they're all like these fake ass, super religious, upright, community-minded men who hoes are the bane of existence, and they're so problematic. Literally from the same mouth that said they love hoes. You know, like what? So here's the thing. A lot of these conversations are with these men. They're claiming that are being had because they want to correct the community, right? They want to fix the community. They want to improve women's behavior, right? So in this scenario, let's look at what happened. Meg got in a relationship with a man. We didn't see her posting no more twerking her ass videos online. We didn't see her in the club acting a fool no more. We saw her cooking and shit for this man. We saw her wearing fucking tennis skirts and dresses on a golf course, doing her best to fit in to his world, right? That's what we saw. We saw her doing all the things they say women should do to correct their behavior, right? Didn't we see that? But look at how you doesn't matter when you do that, you get the same result, right? So here's a woman who corrected her so-called problematic behavior. She chose better, like they say, choose better. She literally chose better. They say you need to behave a certain way. She did. She literally made all the changes they claim they want women to make, right? Because I just want to show you guys the character of these people is fucking garbage. Do not listen to a word they say. They're all liars and they hate you. They absolutely fucking hate you. It does not matter what you do. Doesn't matter. Because we have a real life example. Because they say, why y'all spend so much time talking about the bad women? And then they'll say, oh, well, because they're influential and they need to correct their behavior. So here we have it. She chose better. She chose a different type of man. She conducted herself better. She wasn't posting them shaking her ass videos all over the Instagram no more. Wasn't seeing her in clubs no more, getting drunk, driving a boat. None of that shit. She wasn't doing none of it, right? She's been a good little girlfriend. She chose better. She took all their advice. And what did she get? Ain't that interesting? And it still mad at her. So that lets me know, I don't know how sincere these people want to claim this advice really is. It clearly is not that. It's not that. We just gonna call a thing a thing. Because we have a real life example of somebody doing exactly what they asked. And look how she got treated. Damn, Teal said he wanted her beauty and to destroy her soul. So my conversation is not so much about Clay and Meg. It's more about what they represent. Because I'm looking at like the masses, right? What they represent and what the public's response has been. That's kind of what I'm looking at. So even when you make all the proper adjustments that they say you should make as the quote unquote bad woman, the nigga do you wrong. And here it is, you're the problem yet again. So you get shot, you're the problem. All the niggas hate you. You get cheated on and betrayed and misled, you're the problem. All the niggas hate you. So at what point do you realize your behavior really is not the problem? Your existence as a Black woman is the problem. Like, at what point is it okay for us to just say that? I'm just curious. Like, at what point can we just call a thing a thing? Hold on, I'm trying to find something. I thought I saved it. So what we've seen here is there is no point in any woman listening to any of them, right? Because we have a clear example of a woman doing a whole 180. And where did that get her? But kicked in the fucking teeth the minute a nigga did her wrong. People excited about it. They can't wait to celebrate. They calling him a real nigga. Right? They're saying that, oh, she was just something to F on. And he never took her. Like the think pieces these people been having has been cracking me up. I ain't gonna lie. These men got all the intimate details of exactly how the breakup went and exactly how Clay was thinking and looking at this girl. Hold on, y'all. I gotta send this to myself. They got all the details. They know exactly what his intentions were at all times. They know that he left her and all this shit, right? They are literally parasocial is an understatement, living vicariously through this man. They're imagining all these scenarios. The same way they're imagining all these men she slept with, whether they've been confirmed or not. Some of them have, some of them haven't, right? But they just know all things when it comes to this girl and her man and her breakup and everything, right? So what would be the point in women listening to the advice or the correction of these men when we could see one that did exactly that and look at her result? chose better, still got cheated on and misled and played with, right? She literally took all the advice they say that the bad women should take, and then they reward her by celebrating her pain. So, why should women listen to these niggas again? Why should you believe that they have any good intentions for you? They don't. They don't. I'm sorry. It is a joke. It's a complete joke. Tiff said it's a weird type of get back. I don't understand it. There is no getting back. Because the reality is all they're doing is making all the women hate them and not want to deal with them. So if that's the goal, congratulations, you played yourself. But look at this. Look at Meg.
Let me tell y'all about cooking for my man and his family for Thanksgiving. Okay.
Let me tell you about cooking for my man and his family for Thanksgiving. Oh, but she was just, something to smash on. Nah. He's a whole celebrity, millionaire, athlete. There's plenty of women that he has access to just smash on, who ain't never making it to his house, never going to be around his family, on his boat, on his golf cart, on his nothing. He would have never been seen in public with this girl if that's how he felt. Because there's plenty of women, I'm sure, who he's been with who you would never know about. Because that's how people treat people that they don't have any intentions for, right? But anything to make themselves feel better, self-soothe. We're gonna act like he didn't give a fuck about her. He just wanted, there's plenty of women, I'm sure, under his belt that he did that too. But Megan was not that. This was absolutely a relationship. Again, you jealous, parasocial, living through niggas. Like I can't understand. I remember when he picked her up from the airport one day. Y'all remember this video? And he apologized for being late. He apologized to Meg Thee Stallion for being late picking her up from the airport, which any stand-up man would do, especially when you're famous and you're standing there and you don't have security, right? So Klay Thompson was like, oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I thought I left on time. And then the men went crazy. Oh, what the fuck he apologizing for? Like something as simple as common courtesy and apology for being late. They think is too good for y'all. Okay, that's too good. For you women, y'all don't deserve that. You don't deserve that. And look at this.
Okay, so this is me getting my greens ready. I had them things cooking overnight. Right here, this is me getting my dressing ready. I do not call it stuffing, babe, because this is dressing. This is a southern thing. Okay, this is me getting my turkey ready. I already gave it a BBL, injected that thing up last night with all the flavor. This is me getting my roux, my jus, whatever you want to call it, for my mac and cheese ready. I was really nervous because I was like, dang, I'm really finna cook for my man and his whole family. I hope they love this because I got to show them that I really love their son.
Oh my God, I was nervous because I'm really about to cook for my man and his whole family. And I hope they love this because I really want to show them I love their son. Right. But this was, something he was just smashing. But he was letting her post all this shit and he was taking her to basketball games and everywhere with him because she was just something he was saying. These men are fucking stupid. I'm sorry. Like, they're dumb.
Okay, so then after that, I started getting my barbecue baked beans ready, and then we hurried up and we took all the food over there to the Thompsons, and this is my dressing. This is how my beans came out. This is how all my sides came out. This is how my turkey came out. Mr. Thompson definitely said 10 out of 10. I could easily have on my own restaurant, but I didn't want to record him saying it because I was trying to be respectful. Okay, so then this is Clay. He is so ready to eat. He is tired of hearing me talk. I said, babe, what you thankful for? He said, girl, get to that table. I don't want to hear you no more. So then this is the beautiful view. This is all the decorations that I ordered. Everything came out so amazing, and I'm pretty sure everybody loved it. This is my plate. This is Clay plate, and he's ready to get to the business, babe.
Very cool, baby.
This one, the itis kicked in.
10 out of 10.
Let me tell y'all about cooking.
All the decorations I ordered, all the cooking I did, I took it over to his family's house. Like, you cannot win with these niggas. Like, I'm sorry. What is the point? What is the point? Artifacts. Oh, now they broke up, nothing more, nothing less. Were you saying that to the men who were celebrating? Were you saying that to them? I just want to know. I seen a lot of this yesterday. Let me show you this.
Klay Thompson.
I want you guys to look at the pure joy and happiness in this man's bussy. Like, look at him.
Cheat no Meg Thee Stallion. Wow. I thought it was my man, my baby. Driving me, whatever the fuck he was talking about. You thought he was a safe option, but you don't understand what the world is. He's a 6'4".
See that?
Good.
He's mocking a song that she made celebrating her man. The things that they say they want women to do, right? She was so happy to have a man, my baby, my man. She made a whole song. Look at your men, ladies, and what they think about. They don't give a fuck. I'm sorry. Like, these are not good people. And they do not want you to be the thing they claim they want you to be, right? Because then it would be appropriate for you to make a song declaring your love for your man, right? That would be appropriate. It would be appropriate for you to be cooking and sitting your ass down somewhere, right? For his whole family and shit. And actually caring about what they think because you're trying to prove yourself and impress them because you're so invested in this man. That would be a positive in any other community where the people are normal, but these niggas are anything but normal. They're not normal.
Looking, wavy hair having, 3-point shooting, big bank account nigga. Party wasn't a problem. Tory wasn't a problem. Klay ain't the problem. You're the problem.
So anybody who had 3 breakups, I've had 3 breakups. Anybody here had more than 3 breakups? Raise your hand. So apparently it's not normal to have 3 breakups. You are a fucking problem. But for any man who had 3 breakups, okay, so is he a problem? Like, this is the dumbest. The logic never is logic for me. Like, I just, what? Party wasn't the problem. How does he know? How does he know? Tory wasn't the problem. Tory was fucking 2 best friends. What the fuck is he talking about? Tory was sleeping with her and her best friend. And the both of them, him and Meg, were doing some sneaky ass shit behind her best friend's back. Tory wasn't a problem. Tory shot the girl, but Tory wasn't a problem. You right. Go off. Meg's the problem. I need y'all black women to pay attention. No matter what you do, you are the problem. You get shot, you're the fucking problem. Your nigga cheat on you, you're the problem. It doesn't matter. You're the problem, sis.
Shaking that motherfucker. All this exploitation. Niggas do not like that shit, and this should tell you. You chose the safe route, you chose the gangster, and you chose the businessman. And none of them worked out for you. You need to look within. You gotta look within.
Yeah, so now they are like these philosophical experts on relationships and people looking in. The group who, if anybody lacks self-reflection, take responsibility for anything, the community of men who blame women for everything are going to talk to somebody else about self-reflection. That's a fucking joke. That is a joke. Oh, I said, who's knocking off best friends? Tory. Tory was messing with her best friend first. Her best friend got sick and got COVID and got sent back to Texas to get better. And then him and Meg started smashing each other behind the friend back. That's what actually happened. Meg was trash and so was fucking Meg. Tory. Make no mistake about it. They both were trash. Oh my God, Lena Love, thank you for that Cash App, bro. I appreciate you, boo. I got something for you. Look at the screen. Lena, I got something for you. Thank you for the Cash App. Oh, I'm sorry. When I saw that, I thought it was so funny. I had to. Oh, man. So I don't know. I was not planning on staying here too long. I have things to do. I'm not even gonna say I'm gonna come back later because I'm just a liar at this point. I'm gonna try. Just pray for me, y'all. I'm gonna try to come back later. I just had to get this off my mother effing chest, okay? Because like these niggas losing their goddamn minds out here. Look at this one. Oh my God. Look at Slim Thug. Slim Thug.
Y'all can stop that. We ain't starting that today. I hate to see that. I hate to see that. I'm not never rooting for that. But that's
Slim Thug has been professing his love for this girl who is half his age for at least like 3 years straight from that same car on the same struggling ass Wi-Fi. Okay. Been obsessing over this girl, you know. He couldn't wait to chime in. But even his ass had the decency to say, y'all stop that. I'm not celebrating that. Even he had the decency to not celebrate the shit. What the hell?
why, that's why I can't be in that situation, because if you get in a situation like that, look what happens when it don't work out. How many times have I told y'all that, though? How many times have I came on here and say, nah, I don't want that because I don't want to get married because they go, well, how many times, how many days, every day I tell y'all what they gonna do?
They weren't married. So what is he talking about?
How many days you see me saying this, right? So that's why I just don't never sign up. You got me? So now you understand where I be coming from when I say what I say, right? Now you get it, right? Okay, cool. Yeah.
This has to be some level of coping because he's not even making sense. I don't know. He just felt like I just gotta say something about my baby. You know, he loved him some Meg Thee Stallion.
Yeah, bro. She made a post on Instagram and everything. Klay Thompson and Tory Lanez laughing. I mean, look at this. Some of y'all boys got too much time on y'all hands. Look, what in the slut shame lane?
Look at the AI generated. Look.
Yeah, bro.
I see there's a picture of Klay Thompson and Tory Lanez laughing during a jail visit. You know what has to happen before an AI generated image? Imagination. So I want you guys to understand that these sick ass men are sitting around imagining shit like this. They're not imagining how to increase their income. They're not imagining how to be better fathers. They're not imagining how to fix community issues. They're not imagining how to get the fucking reading levels up with their children. They're not imagining how to be a better man, better husband, better boyfriend, better anything, better father. They're not imagining any of that, but this is what they're imagining, y'all.
She made a post on Instagram and everything. Klay Thompson and Tory Lanez laughing. I mean, look at this. Some of y'all boys got too much time on y'all hands.
Exactly why niggas is broke. He is correct. Some of y'all got too much time on your hands. And the time you do have and the creativity you do have, this is what you're choosing to do.
What in the slut shame lane? Y'all gave Terry some. I don't look better.
A lot of them mad because they want to be on this line. This line they created, this fucking path to Meg's vagina in this fucking photo. Are they mad because they want to be on the line? They want a part of the line? Or are they mad because a nigga they want is on the line? I'm trying to understand which one. Because at this point, it's definitely giving like some homosexual shit. These men are way too invested. Way too invested.
A lot of the men who are choosing to publicly disrespect Megan Thee Stallion after she announced that her and Klay Thompson broke up because he was cheating on her are using this moment to get their rocks off about the Tory Lanez situation because they were not able to publicly say how they really felt about the Tory Lanez situation after he was found guilty because it would have damaged their reputation. And the truth of the matter is that they're all cool with violence against women, especially Black women. And I'm about to prove my point right now. Let's start off with Cameron, who I'm disappointed in as a New York City rapper. He says that she raps about being promiscuous and then is surprised that Klay Thompson don't want to be monogamous with her. Now, let's make a comparison. You rap about illegal things.
And I'm so tired of this argument. I want to address that too. Meg raps about being promiscuous. Meg is what we call an entertainer, ladies and gentlemen. She can rap about whatever she fucking wants. It's not our fault that your parents never taught you to differentiate between entertainment and real life. And I don't give a fuck how promiscuous somebody was. If you and that person get together and say we are in a committed relationship to each other, then that's what it is. Whatever promiscuity you think you're aware of, Clay was aware of before he brought her around his family, before he was seen in public claiming her, before he had her on his golf course with him all the time, or his boat, or courtside when he's at work at his job, or cooking for his family. Clay was also aware of all of this, and it wasn't a problem for him. But again, these weird ass people imagining situations they could and would never be in, coming up with all types of reasons why it's okay to do a black woman dirty. Y'all need to understand something. It doesn't matter what you do, black women. These men are not good people. They're not safe people. They're not emotionally healthy people. They're not even decent people, right? Because we could point to so many black women who get treated like this. But like I said, when I pulled up that AI generated image earlier with the line, the path to Meg's vagina, that photo, I asked if anybody in the chat could show me an example where there was a white woman who got cheated on, because there's a lot of white celebrities who relationships end publicly, right? Show me the white woman who got left and cheated on, and then her men generated these sick, disgusting ass photos and celebrated by the thousands on social media. Show me the white group who did that. Show me the Indian group who did that. Show me the Asian group who did that. Show me the Hispanics, Latins who did it. Because there's breakups happening in public all the time with all these celebrities of all groups. Show me any other group besides the black man who have done this. You will not be able to. So my question again was, is it something wrong with them, or is it something wrong with everyone else? I'll wait. Like I said, the culture, the mentality of these people is I really am starting to understand divestors. I'm starting to understand Cynthia G. It's sad, but I'm really starting, because I don't understand.
Should that be used in a court of law? Should that be used against you in a court of law?
Right. You rapped about selling drugs, Cam. What's that song? If you know, like I know, you should lie low. We used to get it in Ohio. He's talking about drugs, right? So should you be dealt with in real life based on what you put in your music?
Oh, and is she rapping about being promiscuous, or is she just rapping about women's pleasure? The same way you said, baby girl, I'm in love with the missionary back. Top it off, slap it off. I tell you right now, with my soft before and after. Top it off on your knees. Remember that? So should a woman not want to be monogamous with you because you said that in your lyrics? Grandmaster Coon, Stephen A. Smith.
Calling him Grandmaster Coon is wild. I didn't know. Yes, Ola, thank you. Like my video, 80-something people and 30-something likes. Well, let's be clear, Ola, like at least 30 of these people are people who actually hate me. They're probably people who fit into the category of man I'm exactly speaking about. And they're people who are always inspired and stealing talking points and ideas and show ideas from over here, every week without mentioning me. So, some of them just ain't gonna never hit them, but it's cool. Yes, he's gay, Willie. So what about it? Yes, he's obviously gay. What does that mean? We don't care that he's gay.
He says that Megan Thee Stallion.
Willie, what you should be asking yourself is, why are the gay men more stand-up people than a lot of you? T.O., look at you being ignorant. Shorty stepped on glass during a UFC fight with her best friend. Somehow there were bullet fragments literally extracted from her feet in the hospital, but you got it. Somehow the gay men have better character than a lot of you. You know what I'm saying? Somehow the gay men are more protective than a lot of you. somehow the gay men are more successful than a lot of you. Maybe you need to stop worrying about gay men. Maybe you could learn something from gay men. How about that?
Stallion should have never come to the internet to tell us about her breakup with Klay Thompson. But when she did try to keep her intimate life private and didn't want to put y'all in her business, y'all called her a liar.
Well, this
When
is
she
true. When she was on Gayle King and she tried to keep her business private, Gayle King said, "Did you sleep with Tory?" She said, "No." Then they found out in court she did. And it was, "Oh, bitch, how dare you not tell us your business?" As if she owes that to anybody but the fucking court. Yeah, she couldn't lie in court, but she don't owe you random ass people or Gayle King or Oprah or anybody an explanation about what happens with her vagina. Who the fuck do you people think you are? So you got mad because somebody didn't want to put you in their business? Like, what? The internet is fucking y'all up. Oh my God.
She didn't want to tell y'all who she was hunching on for good reason. Y'all labeled her as a liar and tried to say that she was not the victim after being shot. DJ, absolutely no academics. This man screams free Tory louder than anyone I've ever seen in my entire life to be a grown man. Schedule a conjugal visit and move on.
Heavy on the schedule a conjugal visit and move on. And it's coming from a gay man. The gay men even see these men's behavior as weird. What does that tell y'all, ladies? The gay men, the openly gay men, they understand that a lot of these men are battling internally with their sexuality and they're taking it out on women. The gay men know this.
See, this is not about her breakup from Klay Thompson and whether or not people feel like she's right or wrong. They're using this as their moment to get their rocks off on another black woman because they don't feel like Tory Lanez should be in prison for what he did to this black woman.
Correct. They feel like you should be treated however, and there should not be consequences.
A lot of the men who are choosing to publicly disrespect Megan Thee Stallion after she announced that her and Klay Thompson broke.
That's what they think. Yes, Angel, I feel like she was out of order asking that fucking question too. I don't have to tell you who I slept with. Like, let's be fucking clear on this. Do I have to tell you who I slept with? The fuck? So they get mad at somebody because she didn't tell them who she had sex with, as if it's their business. Right. Tracy, I would have lied to her too. Nobody owes you an explanation. The fuck? If I ain't lay down with you or your man, I don't owe you an explanation. Fuck out of here. Bullets won't shatter on no foot. Now shorty foot made out of steel. Genius. Did I say bullet shattered on her foot, or I said bullet fragments were found in her foot? Meaning somebody was shooting at her feet but missed, but got very close. That's usually what that would imply. You said Tory stole niggas' music. And listen, I didn't want to believe this. Y'all don't know, Tory was my favorite artist before he went to jail. Trust me, my favorite. Love Tory Lanez down. One of my favorite artists. Okay, all his like R&B mixtapes, had all of them. All his albums, listen to all of them. Love Tory. Well, he was like such a creative artist. He could rap. I like his R&B stuff. I like his production. Like, let's be clear, I was a big Tory Lanez fan. So this ain't about that. But like once I seen and heard everything, come on, you just gotta be honest. He did some shit he wasn't supposed to do. I don't think he meant to shoot her. What I think was he was trying to scare her. That's what I think. But this is play stupid games, win stupid prizes. You should not be shooting at nobody's feet because you're upset. I'm sorry. Damn. Shicey said Klay was a goofy and most men like him. But I'm just saying, if he would have told Meg Thee Stallion, I don't think I can be monogamous. Let's say in the beginning. Let's be honest. Do y'all think if he told Meg Thee Stallion, I don't think I can be monogamous in the beginning, that she would have been cooking Thanksgiving spreads and running around in long ass tennis dresses and a whole bunch of shit she don't want to wear and a whole bunch of places she don't want to be, trying to fit into this man's life? Do y'all think if he just told her that from the beginning, she would have done all that extra shit, or she would have treated him the way she was treating these other niggas? Which one y'all think? You say you was a Steph fan more than Clay. I don't know who Clay is. I don't know who Clay Thompson is. I don't know who Stephon Diggs was. I don't know. I think the women, when you guys are saying nobody knew who they were, y'all got to be careful. Y'all got to say women didn't know who they were. Men know who these people are. We don't know. I think a very small percentage of women even watch sports. So there are some women who know, but most women don't know. Like if you, because I heard some of the men saying like, these bitches knew. I got a task for all the men in the chat. Go up to your girlfriend, your wife, sister, any woman in your life right now. Ask her to name 10 NFL players and 10 NBA players. I bet you she cannot do it. I bet you she can't do it. Nobody's lying. If we don't watch this shit, there's no reason for us to know who they are. If you're not somebody super famous like LeBron James, who's in the blogs all the time, or like Steph Curry, most of us do not know who these niggas are. I'm sorry, we don't. We have no reason to. They're not in our algorithm. And that's actually for a good reason. You know why, too, we don't know who a lot of them are? I think generally athletes conduct themselves a lot better than musicians do. Same thing with actors, right? Actors and athletes, but athletes, I don't know. I think they run a strict program with them because of like all the contracts and the endorsements and you represent a big brand and whatever they got going on. I don't care. But at least publicly, you don't see athletes just on the blogs for negative stuff all day. That's not really a thing, right? So most of the time when those men come in front of our faces, it is because some woman we like brought them, or they're on the blogs for something negative. But usually we don't. If you think women are lying about this, I heard a lot of men say they be knowing who they. Go up to any woman in your life and tell her to name 10 NBA players who are playing right now and 10 NFL players. I bet you she cannot do it. 9 times out of 10, she's not going to be able to do it. Well, Willie said, on my soul, my wife would get that easy. She probably would name the whole starting lineup for the Eagles. Like I said, 9 times out of 10, your wife might be the 1% because, like I said, I know there are women who like sports, but that is a minority. I'm sorry. I do not. Most women don't care about that shit. I'm be honest with you. They don't care. And I have one last thing before I go. Do you guys think that these men latch on to these women for social currency? So it's not that Clay, I didn't even Google his network, but I'm pretty sure he got way more money than this girl. I'm pretty sure the same way Stephon Diggs probably has way more money than Cardi. I don't know, but I just assume. Do you guys think they get with these women to use them for like social currency? Because the difference though, they exist in 2 different tiers of entertainment, right? And once they get with these artists, these women artists, now they're on red carpets, they're on Vogue magazine, they're in the blogs every day. Like you literally see the shift in terms of socially what happens to their exposure once they get connected to these women. So we can't say they're using them for money because a lot of them don't need their money. But I do think there's something to that. I do think some of them like try to connect themselves to these women for like some type of social status that they want. This is why you see a lot of athletes sometimes they like trying their best to behave like rappers. They dress like rappers. They want to be in the club with the rappers because even though they're more successful and they're richer, they don't have the social currency that these musicians have. And I think some of them secretly want it. Oh my goodness, Tippy, this is great. Kim Kardashian has a whole sex tape. This was my point about other races of men, right? Did you ever see them create a AI generated image of Kim Kardashian with a line of men going toward her vagina? You ever seen that about any other group of women ever? Ever seen a white man do that? What is she, Armenian? Y'all seen them do that to her? Some of these women be straight up whores, allegedly. And y'all see they men treat them like that? I'm just wondering. T.O. say, yeah, about Kim. Hell yeah. Where? I haven't seen it. Where? Show me. Where's the photo? I'm on Instagram at the Voice of Venus. Send it to me. Meg needs to grow up. That's why Ish gonna go south around her. Really, SD? She did everything y'all say to do. She chose better. Ain't that what y'all say? She sat her ass down and stopped twerking and acting a fool and drinking and being in the clubs. She was cooking Thanksgiving meals, trying to impress the family. She literally did a 180. She got sober. She stopped doing all the bullshit. She took the advice that the manosphere would give. Choose better. She did that. Stop all the other bullshit in the clubs and being in the streets. She did that. She tried to be as domestic as she could. There was no scandal about her cheating on this man. She did everything that y'all recommends. And still got done wrong. And then niggas are still kicking her teeth in. So I'm just trying to figure out at what point do we realize the men are actually the problem and not the women? That's my question. My question. When we just go acknowledge that the men are toxic, they're horrible people, they're evil, they're problematic, they're abusive. And yeah, that link is for women only, because if I'm dropping the link, if nobody wants to come up, I will bid you guys adieu, and I will be back later because I'm not done with Donald Trump or MAGA. Okay, don't get it twisted. I just had to speak on this real quick. But I absolutely am back on my MAGA hate train that I'm on right now because there's more to discuss. Okay. So yeah, unless you are a woman, please don't hit the link. If any women want to come up and have a conversation, great. I'm gonna give you like 2 minutes. If not, I got things to do. Go about my business. But yeah, I just had to like come speak to the women's. Oh God, I said, do any women? This right here is a problem.
Good morning.
You see how black men are? This is a problem. I said, if any women wanted to come up.
Good morning.
And here goes a man. Just not giving an F about women's boundaries at all. Tiff, I see that you're in the back, but it is saying that you need to connect your mic and your camera before I can. It's not letting me add you. How was Meg bad publicity for Clay? T.O.
Yeah,
Did he
played itself?
Did he lose any endorsements behind her? Did he lose any contract deals? When you say bad publicity, how did she negatively affect him in a financial way?
She was drunk at that ESPN dinner, acting like a monkey. Like that was kind of bad.
Yeah, first of all, do not come on this show calling black women or comparing black women to monkeys, okay?
Wait. Now, that's what I wanted. That was a good segue in what I wanted to say, right? You do realize, like, in the end, all she is a rap hoe, right? And I have the right not to like a rap hoe, right? We're not talking about, let's be clear. Let's be clear, though. We're not talking about Nina Turner. Google her, because most people probably don't know. We're not talking about Abby Phillips, right? We're not talking about the Queen Mother Michelle Obama, right? We are simply talking about a rap hoe. Like, there's a difference between talking about Barack Obama and Trick Daddy, right? She's the Trick Daddy in this conversation. Like, so.
Yeah, a rap hoe. You don't, first of all, she's not a rap hoe. She's not a rap hoe. She's a beautiful black woman who's college educated, who's successful in her career, rich as fuck, successful as fuck, and a badass bitch. That's what she is.
That's what I said.
Second of
She's
all,
a rap hoe.
Second of all, I don't this conflation bullshit y'all like to do. Like, you should know I'm way too smart for that. Because what you just did was I don't have to like a rap hoe. This conversation is not about who you like or who you don't like. I think the problem with black men is that nobody cares, and you guys want people to care about who you like. But nothing I've said was about you should like her. It wasn't about that.
Well,
But
let's
let
be
me say,
real though. Clearly
but
you care
you all
because you did a whole
don't,
stream on
no,
it.
but you all don't seem to understand. I'm gonna say it. I done said it 20 times the whole show. You do not get to treat people however you want just because of how you feel about them. You do
When
not
did
have
that? Wait,
you
when
do
did
not
that become law?
you do not have to like her. That
But
does not
when did
because
that become law that you can't
you
treat people according to how you feel about them?
when Tory got sent to fucking jail for thinking he could do it, that's when it became law. It's always been a law.
No,
Just
no.
because you don't like somebody, it
Listen
doesn't
to what I'm
give.
saying.
So
Hear what I'm saying.
Let's reverse this. You got children, right?
Yeah.
So by your logic, there's going to be people in life who don't like your children.
Yep.
So according to you, just because they don't like them, they should be able to bully them and do whatever the fuck they want because they don't like them,
It's
right?
not about no. It's not
No,
about bullying.
yes. No, yes
It's
it
not
is.
about
Yes
hold
it
on,
is.
hold on.
Yes it is.
If my children become public figures, right?
Oh,
If my daughter is the little brown mermaid in the Little Mermaid 2, yes, she should expect that, right? If she's a public figure. I'm saying public figures should expect all types of scrutiny and criticism. That's the one problematic thing that comes along with your Maybach, right?
so
You with me?
the
Hold on. I want to respond to
the
what you just.
vitriol, hatred, slander, lies, propaganda, degradation, disrespect that you guys have been doing to this young woman is
Nobody's been doing that. See,
is
now
far
you're
beyond
making stuff up.
is far beyond criticism. This is far. The problem is you niggas think abuse. You guys like to cover up abuse with nice words and think nobody don't see you.
I
We
haven't said a nice word about her since I've been up
no,
here.
no
I
you see
said she's just a
criticism.
rap hoe. That's all.
Criticism is a nice word to cover up how abusive and disrespectful and degrading and vitriolic and evil and jealous and insecure and inferior you all are compared to black women, right? You hide all of that
But wait. So
under.
let me say this though, Venus. All jokes aside, right? What this does show is the veneers of this black female confidence that y'all claim y'all have, right? For me, it's exactly like Jonathan Majors, right? I expected I expected black women to drag him for going through what he went through and getting Emmett Tilled, or at least getting his career Emmett Tilled by a white woman. I expected him to be dragged. I literally participated with y'all in the drag. When St. Samuel's died on his caffeine-filled deathbed, right? The heart attack or whatever, I expected y'all to drag him. I don't know why respectable black women don't understand why it should be expected black men was going to drag the fact that now WAP is down 2-0 against athletes. I don't understand how y'all couldn't see that and why it's offensive to you and why now you're making it like we're disrespecting Fannie Lou Hamer. No, this ain't about Fannie Lou. This ain't about Betty Shabazz. This ain't about a respectable black woman. Because if it was, I would be the first one crashing out on these niggas.
Wait, hold on.
It's simply about a rap hoe.
How many of you are respectable? This is the hypocrisy and the pure delusion of you niggas. How many of you are respectable men? How many?
A handful of us.
Oh, okay. So a handful, a group that has a handful of respectable men want to come out in the masses and dictate what they consider a respectable woman when most of you are not respectable yourselves. At the
I don't
very
think most women are respectable themselves. I don't think most human beings now. 2026, the bar for being Hear what I'm saying, though, Venus? 2026, the bar for being a respectable human is so low.
Excuse me, I'm talking.
My bad.
So the group of people who, according to one of their own, has only a handful of respectable men. Why would we give a fuck about what you guys deem respectable? You're not respectable yourselves.
Exactly. And that's how men feel about women. That's how men feel
Oh,
about
that's
Meg.
not how y'all feel because y'all are sitting up, gathering around. Let me tell you how much y'all don't feel like that. You guys have been sitting up, gathering around, putting all this time and energy into talking about a woman who doesn't know you exist.
And you say
So
that to say
that
what?
doesn't look like a group of men who don't care. That looks like a group of men who care too much.
That looks like a group of men that just simply live in social media culture. That's it, right? This is what we do with every single star that gets dragged. The difference is, right? Men are logical enough, right? To just let some of our heroes just die, right? When Cardi left Offset, yeah, Offset, you was bugging, you was doing too much, right?
No, you're lying.
When
You're
he got
lying.
shot,
Somebody
when
said
he
that.
got shot in the butt, and everybody was laughing at him saying he caught a back shot, pause, right? Like, listen, we just let us. Only y'all now have to put the flag in the sand, circle the wagons, and defend Meg the Pony at all costs.
This
And
little
so because of that though, you give these men the gasoline to it is getting to them. Bet we crashing out on Meg all Thursday. But
I promise it doesn't affect my life either way. All you guys are doing, like I said earlier, and I can say it again, show me the white equivalent to what you guys have done to this girl.
Pamela Anderson.
Well, no one can show me. You can't. You gotta
I
show
just
me.
told you,
You can't
Pam
say that.
Anderson.
You have to show me. I showed you the images of what they did to Meg. You have to show me. If you can't show me,
Wait. So it's enough
all right, you're
interviews.
gonna stop interrupting me. I'm gonna fucking drop you. I'm not
Oh,
fighting
my
this.
bad. I thought we was talking. My bad.
So, like I said, if you think it's getting to the women, you're right. It is getting to the women. That's why
Right.
birth rates are down. That's why they don't want to date you. That's why there's a bunch of Shara Sevens and Cynthia G's springing up left and right, telling women to use you for dick and money because it's all you're good for. Women don't want to have your babies. Women just want, like, you're right. It is getting to women, but not in the way y'all think. Not in the way you think. So, good luck with this, just proving to women that a lot of you are not good for anything except dick and money. And if we talk about black men, the money thing really. So you're right. It is getting to women, but not in the way that you think.
No, it's exactly in the way I think. It's getting to women the same way these same topics get to men. We live in a very trash society with trash people on both sides, men and women. I don't know why women think they can die on the hill of saying that they do have some moral authority or they are decent people. And you're sitting here validating Meg the Pony. Like you couldn't have came up with nobody else better than her to have as the vanguard, Meg the Pony? Really? That's what you want to
Absolutely.
do?
Because guess
I
what?
know
I
it.
view Meg the Pony better than you, than a lot of you that be in these spaces. I think she's still better on every level. She's a better person. She's more successful. She's educated, successful entrepreneur. Like, yeah, I still think she's better than most of y'all. Yes, absolutely, I do.
But she ain't doing better than Klay Thompson. So we get in that right there. Like
And none of y'all be doing
salute
better
to
than
the
her.
Supreme Splash, brother. Because it's not like y'all Meg the Stallion either. It's not like you walk around.
All right, I'm getting annoyed with you. I said only women anyway. I don't want to talk to you no more. You can leave. I put the thing back in the chat for you, Tiff. I don't got time. This is even this guy should be like an example to you guys. You see how like even talking to them, it just becomes combative. It becomes a fucking argument and a fight. Like you can't get a word in. Y'all notice that? Like they don't even know how to have basic conversations with people. But these are the people who are gonna tell you that they are the moral authority on what a respectable woman is, right? Men who want to defend the right to be abusive to women, those men. Men who want to defend men who shoot at women, those men. but they get to talk about what's respectable. Meanwhile, the kids' education rates in the fucking trash, reading levels in the trash, employment rates in the trash, health in the community in the trash, imprisonment rates high as fuck. All these issues that really they should be prioritizing, the respectable men. They want to argue with you about why it's okay to be abusive to women. Very interesting to me. Tiff, I saw you asking for the link. I'm gonna drop it one more time. If you're not coming, I'm gonna just jump off. There's a reason I said women only. Y'all remember I said women only? Even that, right? These niggas want to be you. You could say women only. Somebody with a penis gonna be the first one jumping up there because they're always in competition with you women. They want to be you, just like a lot of these niggas want to be Meg. They wanted to be on that couch bent over receiving all those penises. That's the real tea. Sorry, not fucking sorry. Hey, Tiff.
Hey, sis, let me mute you. I'm going to get an echo.
Oh, so I'll mute so you can talk. Go ahead.
No, I had to mute my. I'm on my tablet, child. I was listening to you in the living room. Now, honey, you know me, so you know Meg is my baby. Like, this is my girl. When I saw it Sunday, I said, oh, God. I knew where this was about to go. I knew, see, you can't wipe up a hoe. And I'm just like, oh, good grief. The way that they are finna try to do this, girl, I'm just like, I don't understand the celebration. I damn sure don't understand how a grown man will get on Beyonce and Michelle Obama's internet and be like, she's just a rap hoe. Then why are you talking about her? Y'all are making Black women hate you. And you don't get it. Like, I don't know what you think is given, but it ain't that. Like, let this girl take her L. You think she don't know her body count? She slept with the niggas. You saying it does nothing. Like, what are we doing?
Listen.
The fuck? Like, why are you this jubilated over somebody's breakup? Don't you know you trigger every single woman? And I don't think, why kick him? Yeah, I don't think the response was she did it. I'm sorry, I don't like it. I don't think that she should have put it up. Like, I'm not with them people that y'all break up and now you're the worst person in the world. Like, come
hold on, Tiff. So, Fighter, I don't know if you were here at the beginning when I said the link is only for women in the first place, right? So he kind of was out of bounds already by even clicking it, but I did add him. But this is an issue I have with Willie no matter what panel I'm on. Willie doesn't know how to let people talk. And that's just a whole separate issue. Willie, look at him on any panel. He does not know how to let people finish a sentence. And now that I've been over here just doing my own panels, I really enjoyed not having to fight to speak. And I caught myself. That's why I said, you know what? I'm not about to fight to talk on my own show. Just bye. Because nobody enjoys communicating with that. But that's why I kicked him.
Yeah. I mean, but even that is like, good morning, y'all. I see y'all speaking. You literally said this is for women. And the first thing you do as a man is jump on. You literally are demonstrating you have total disrespect, no regard, and you really here to troll Black women. Like, you're talking about a Black woman that you feel like has been harmed. You're talking about a Black woman that you feel like the quote unquote social media, like the response to this is real crazy. Because how did Clay go from being a cornball to, oh, now he one of y'all niggas? Oh, now he's cool because in the act that made him cool was cheating on her? Make it make sense.
Think about the culture of men who would, like, think about that. The fact that you cheated on somebody, now the men celebrate you and accept you. Like, think about that culture of men.
And I even said, like, Venus, you know, again, Meg is my girl. I can say, oh, okay, she done slept with a bunch of people. Oh, she slept with her best friends. All of the things. She's the worst woman in the world. How is her being cheated on now? How is that a good thing? How is
Right.
that? How is if we saw this girl clean up her image, she's got a degree, she's doing shows,
I'm
she played
drinking.
the like she
Stop being in the
did.
clubs. She stopped shaking her ass online. She literally stopped doing all the shit. She did all of the behavior improvement that they say they want women to do. But look how they do you even when you do that. Look at that.
And I'm like, okay, you know what? If the response is you can never clean your image up, you can never be better, then just say that.
Well, then just stop talking to women and acting like you care about them improving themselves, and just admit that you just want to beat up on women, especially attractive ones, because you're mad. Like, just say that.
And it's not gonna get your turn. Like, you not up next, my nigga. Like, it was she was with Klay Thompson. You're not him. You're not in the NBA, bro. You're not up next. You don't have a choice. You're not in the running, my guy. Never.
They want to
Never, ever, ever. It's never gonna be your turn. It's never gonna be your turn. I'm so tired of people wanting a perfect victim. Like, all of us got scathing backgrounds. Anybody can pull up your trash and make you look horrible, okay? So if you got the kind of track record that somebody can pull up and ain't nothing gonna come up and people gonna be like, oh damn, bitch, you did that. You're living a horribly boring life. I'm over it. I'm so sick of these super niggas that you got all the answers. You ain't did nothing wrong, but you got 5 kids and 3 baby mamas. Nigga, what? Cut it out. I'm so sick of the honorable decorum, and you ain't got a wife the first. Cut it out. I'm tired of the hatefulness. You're so vindictive. And then in the next breath will say, they don't show us no love. Look how they treat us. Like, it's giving weird type energy. And then you want to be the leaders? How do I, as a Black married woman, say, come on, Venus, sign up for potential abuse. And when you sign up for it, if you get treated wrong, oh, well, bitch, it was your fault. Pick better. Okay, Venus, well, let's try again, sis. I know that one didn't work. That was a dud. Pick better. Damn, that didn't work out neither. Well, Venus, you know, I know you're a good woman. This third, and everybody gonna say, look, but look, she was with 3 niggas. Nigga, what? What are you talking about?
How many niggas their girlfriends been with?
Like, what are we doing? What is you doing, nigga? Nigga, what are you doing? And you're putting all of this online for old, young, in between. Black women are literally watching the vilification of a person that is kid-free, is degreed, is attractive. Clearly the girl can cook. We know she clearly she likes the sex. I don't really know what else y'all want.
She fit.
I really, like, come on.
Right.
She go to the gym, but she likes sex too much. Cut it out. Get it out. Get out of here. Cut it out.
They should divest. I ain't gonna lie. I really do. I'm not even playing. I think the way this community did her, like, had they done me like this, I would never be able to fuck with none of them. Like, I would hate them. I think. And
I'm telling you, Venus. I said it the other day, sis. I said, now when she show up with a white man, I don't want to hear shit. I don't want to hear it.
She needs to pull a Eve. You remember Eve, the rapper from Philly?
Eve.
She's married to a white billionaire. She need to go hang out with people like Eve and be in the spaces she be in with some other type of men, because these men are not a safe space for her. Like, fuck no, hell no.
Like, it's demonic at this point. The vitriol is demonic. Like, why would you take your personal time and put a meme of every dude that she's dated? Do you know how diabolical and disgusting you gotta be? You literally went back and tried to put all of the penises that you suspect, Because you damn sure wasn't in the bedroom with her. So anything at that point is what do you say? It is an allegation? Because you wasn't, was you in the bedroom when they was fucking? So whatever you put this here, that's nasty work. That's nasty work. That's sick. That's demonic. That's not normal. And then to put it in everybody, ha, ha, ha. And you're who I'm supposed to tell my niece today? You're who I'm supposed to say you're safe? Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, this is one of them times where I absolutely support divestment. I don't think it is a smart decision for Meg to date a black or half black anything ever. I honestly don't think so. I think she needs to she like fucking anime and shit. She need to go get an Asian man and call it a day. That she need to do.
I really hope that like what she said, I get money, I'm a star. Watashi wa star. Like, you know, the girl, Meg is my girl. And I can say, like, hey, she got some problematic ways. I'm tired of sis twerking. Like, I want her to like elevate her raps, all of the things. But what I'm not gonna do is sign up for this hate train. I'm not kicking nobody while they down. Clearly, this girl is heartbroken. She clearly wanted to marry this man. So what do we say while she's in missed heartbreak? Ah, bitch, your feelings hurt? Let me step on them some more. Oh, is you down? Let me make you feel worse. And then if she do something to herself, then it's gonna be, well, why she let people get to her like that? Like, do we understand that there's a person attached to these feelings? Let this girl take her L. Shut the fuck up. Karma is real. And the sins of the father fall to the fucking son. You're setting your children for some horrible, diabolical energy. That shit circles back. Grow up. Leave this girl the fuck alone. Because if you don't see she ain't gonna take no L's, she don't take L's. The girl got shot. She's still on Broadway. She still got that degree. She's still on a Dunkin' Donuts. She still has a partnership and owns a Popeyes. She hurt right now. She's hurt right now. She gonna take her L. We gonna heal. She gonna have a hot girl summer, but when she come back, the way that she's about to talk about niggas, sign me the fuck up.
Now we gonna heal.
we gonna heal. We gonna heal. We gonna heal, sis. Cause I know I feel bad for my girl. When you seen her cook.
I think they want her to kill herself. I really, in my honest to God heart, I believe they want this woman to kill herself. I believe
they do.
Yeah,
they do. And you know what it is? It's agency. They don't like the fact that this girl has agency. You don't like the fact that she is attractive. You don't like the fact that she dares to say, yes, I like sex. And if your sex is weak, I'm calling you out on it. Yes, I like money. And if you ain't got money, you can't ride this ride. I play the game like you niggas do, and I'm going to make an anthem so the hoes know what to do with it. Fuck out of here. I'm tired of these niggas. I'm sick. Girl, I've been mad all weekend. I've been over here just
an anthem so the hoes know what to do. That is hilarious.
Like, I'm tired of it. Like, this is ridiculous. It's ridiculous. And then you get this old silly shit talking about, oh, y'all don't get this upset about if your kids can't read. Nigga, my kid, fuck y'all. Worry about your kid. This is the issue. Worry about your penis and the pussy you fucking. You too busy worrying about other people's business. And you literally are gleeful about a person's downfall. I don't get it.
The bussies were clenching. They were wet, moist. Definitely these men were completely turned on by this.
Yes.
Bussies were leaking. They were just bent over, ready, willing and able, hoping to be next for Clay and everybody else in that picture. Yeah, this is very sick to me. I've never seen anything like it.
I knew they was finna line up, Venus, when I'm telling you. I said, hey, yo, I already know the fuckery is about, like, when I seen it flash up, we were watching something. I said, oh no, Tisa Tales. Girl, I said, oh no. Then outside, I said, oh my God. Here we go.
I
And
just need
it was like a countdown of 5, 4, 3, 2. Yeah, and that's what that bitch get because she a hoe and she a pass around. Don't nobody want to be her. And see, hoes can't win no way. And you see what you bitches doing. And you black bitches this. And you black bitches that. Like the rah 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 of it. And it's the dustiest of the dust. Nigga, you drive a 1994 Honda. What are we talking about? You live in you literally you fuck for a living. You go from pillar to post. You a couch hopper. You bring nothing and you dare to compare yourself to this black woman? Get
a
out of
hoe,
here with that.
a
Get
bag of
out of here
bombs.
with that. So
And
here's the thing. If she's a hoe and she deserves the absolute worst, oh no, can we bring up Sierra? Because look, look what happened. Here we go. Sierra attempted to give a nigga that had too many kids a chance because you know what black women will do? Despite their best interests, they will say, you might be a changed man, and I really want to love you, and I'm just going to give it a chance. And she gave that nigga a chance, and he pulled the 1-2, 1-2. So now she goes and gets with Russell. Russell's a cornball. Oh, he's this, he's that. Oh, he married a baby mama. Like, do you want the black community to be better or not? Because if black women are baby mamas, and marriage is the answer, somebody got to be a fucking stepdaddy. And many stepdaddies, they got what? Step mamas. Because you came into here with some children, beloved. You got kids, nigga. What are we doing? Get the fuck out of here with that. I'm tired of y'all. I'm sick of y'all. Then today, y'all are pussy popping while two black women are talking about a black woman in the midst of a breakup. You know what you could do? Log the fuck off. You don't got to be in here in the chat showing you're an asshole. You're a dummy. You're evil. You are a part of the problem. And then you got on here a married woman and then a single black woman with black brothers that's saying like, hey, y'all, the way y'all acting is unfavorable. It's your decorum ain't decoruming. You're scaring the hoes away. And this how y'all respond. Man, I can't do y'all. I absolutely can't. I'm like you. I got to stay with the white folks and be on the MAGA hate train because I actually love black people.
oh my
I
god.
actually love black folks. And
Listen,
if I be
no,
around certain things, the discomfort and the level of disgust and despair that you will feel is jarring. Because at the end of the day, you don't see a human, you don't see a sister, you don't see a daughter. And when people are like, well, why are they, why you feel this way? That girl ain't got no mama, no daddy, no siblings.
right.
She literally is looking, and you can see she's looking for community. She wants love. She wants a family. I think she saw that or felt that with that dude. They're not going to get to treat her like she was some type of pass around.
She's trying so
She
hard,
cooked
right?
his
Like,
family's Thanksgiving meal.
wait,
That
hold
is
on.
one of the most important events for a family. Not I kicked this nigga a food at the house. No, the whole family. And then they took the food to the mama house. You're not going to act like she was some delusional broad. That's not what happened. This nigga sold a dream. We can't hear you, Venus.
You can hear me talking?
I still can't hear you, Venus. Oh, man. I think she's coming back. I'm going to just say this. Y'all please stop acting like this girl was delusional. She wasn't delusional. Y'all can hear her? He definitely did. What do you mean he did? I do think, I get that he's an athlete, y'all, but at some point, whether you are an athlete or not, you have to have some level of character. There's a time in life that just because you can doesn't mean you should. And we need to start talking about why do we feel like it is okay for people. Just because you have access to options, it doesn't mean you do it. Grow up at some point. And if you don't want to be monogamous ever, because this dude is a serial cheater, stop selling dreams to women that clearly want a marriage.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you. Like,
Yeah.
he bought that girl a $500,000 house. They living together. What are you talking about? You don't want monogamy. Why did you get this girl a house?
Well, to a man like him, that ain't no money. However, he
I
understands.
get it.
He understands the what it represents. You're right. He knows.
Like,
Because there's 20 women he probably done been with and ain't got shit, right? Or barely anything. So he understands the difference between how you treat women you're serious about. And
right.
so we're not gonna give him the excuse of he wasn't serious. There's a reason she used the words. I paid attention to what she wrote. She said cold feet, right?
Mm-hmm.
So meaning he was on the trajectory until at some point he wasn't, right? And then I don't think I can be monogamous. And it says cheating. So what it sounds like is he got caught cheating, and then it was, well, I don't think I'm a monogamous person. He didn't lead with that, because if he did, I don't think she would have been sitting over there. She wouldn't be devastated now. Let's just be clear. Obviously, he didn't lead with that. He didn't make that a thing until his ass was cheating. And now, oh, I can't be monogamous. Like, but you made a good point about her not having a mother or a father. I think about that. Like, imagine not having a mom, a dad, you know,
nobody.
And then look at how the men in your community, look at how they've just done her, like from being shot to everything they do to her. Even that's why I said I really don't think she should ever deal with black men again. I really mean that. I don't think she should at all.
I'm just like, at this point, like, what do y'all want from this girl? Leave her alone. Like, who is she harming but herself? Who's getting hurt more than anybody in all of this? She is. And as a more mature, seasoned woman, I know her heart is broken. And instead of us just having a level of, you know what? Hey, yo, let this girl just take this L in her peace. When we see white women get divorced, you know what the white women don't do is gather up together and say, oh, I knew your husband wasn't shit anyway. They don't do that. When they go through things, people allow them to grieve privately. This gloating is ridiculous. This is weird. This is odd behavior.
The type of shit that'll make somebody slit their wrist. That's why I said I really do think they want this girl to kill herself every opportunity they get. The way these black men conduct themselves is disgusting. Like, I really am, like, just, I don't even have a word for how I feel about them. A lot of them. But this Wall Street Willie said the only thing Clay likes black is an iPhone. Okay, ladies, remember the other day I told y'all Tether started the gender war? Remember I told y'all that Tether started the gender war, right? And that's coming back to my mind in this conversation, because Willie is a Tether. Make no mistake about it, he is, right? And you black women will notice Tether specifically, we got to watch it. They are upset at you because when you guys were in school, you teased them about their accents and you didn't give them a chance. And so they hate you. And I just had to remember that a lot of these niggas that you think are black men are Tethers.
Hey, yo, listen, Venus. I'm gonna tell you. Now, you know I'm supreme of FBA. I am a black supremacist. I'm gonna tell you right now, I feel like every single woe that black America has is from these goddamn immigrants. When you line up and look at everybody that's MAGA, I'm gonna trace it back to a Caribbean. You're gonna trace it back to a non-FBAer. Nicki Minaj, Byron Dawson, the top five, none of them are black Americans. None of them.
Right.
None of them are black Americans.
What about them Hodge twins? Aren't they like half white?
They're biracial. They're either a biracial or they are a Tether. Then when we start looking at when did the because we're like, what happened to the culture? What happened to the culture? Biggie Smalls is an immigrant. Luke is an immigrant.
Or a child of immigrant.
Or a child. When these first generations, because they don't understand community and tribalism is weird as fuck, they've destroyed our community. That's why I want to be ye separated. Get away from us. Because what they will do, because somebody's talking about Obama, guess what he did? Tethered himself to a black woman. So now what you trying to say? Because the best thing that happened to Barack was Michelle. Lord, Venus done got dropped again. Obama, what? It's not about when we disagree. We have absolutely, it's not about disagreement. And now that she said you a tether, you popping up here and being off topic and not even listening, it makes more sense because the level of audacity that y'all have to be in Black people business, you really shouldn't be talking about Megan. Take your tethering ass the fuck on. I don't let tethers talk about Black women. I don't do it. If you don't date Black and you definitely got a non-white wife or a non-Black, I don't do the tethers. You don't get to tether yourself to this conversation. Why are y'all so concerned about Black women? If you're Nigerian, worry about Nigerian women. If you Caribbean, worry about Caribbean women. But leave that foundational Black Texas woman the fuck alone. Fuck out of here. I didn't know you was no tether. Now I'm really gonna be on your head. Get out of here. You blessed to be here. Taking up our good American air. Fuck out of here, nigga. I can't stand you. I cannot stand y'all. I would never go to somebody else's home and like y'all literally are the fuck you couch niggas of the Blacks. You literally come in here with dirt on your shoes. Fuck your couch nigga. That's what tethers do. That's who y'all are. You add no damn value. You just take up space with bad takes.
Can you hear me too? Hello.
I hate y'all. You back, sis?
Can you hear me?
I bet it was a tether that made that horrible meme. I bet it was one of y'all. Now we can't hear you, babes. No, I don't need to hit no blunt. I don't like them. They're unlikable. No, Ronald, hate. Okay, I'm gonna drop and come back.
Can you hear me now? Oh, Tiff got dropped too. Can you hear me, Tiff?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay, sorry. T.O. He said now it's the tether's fault. I've been finding out through my research that tethers are one of the main issues and why the dynamic between Black women and Black men in terms of relationships are so damn bad right now. When we look at the loudest voices who are hypercritical about the Black women propaganda, or they're spreading the Black women propaganda, or they're bashing Black women, almost everyone we named was a tether, right? We had Tommy Sotomayor, we had Myron, we had what's that damn Chaotic Truth? that's the damn Nigerian.
He Nigerian. Trigger Mike, Nigerian.
Damn, I don't know why he doing all that, but he used to. I'll say Trigger Mike got a lot better, but he used to. But we've been finding that a lot of them have been turning out to not be FBA, T.O. And so what I want to say to you is, you guys who are not tethers need to stop getting offended and defending tethers. If you're not a person who's non-FBA if you're a person who's non-FBA and you don't participate in any of that, then you're not a tether. As simple as that. Notice something that everybody we're talking about has in common. They spread harmful propaganda about Black people, typically Black people in general, right? And they're very disrespectful about Black women, degrading Black women. They spread harmful propaganda, statistics, all type of shit about Black women. They hyper focus on all the negative things. If you just really take your bias out of it and pay attention, you will see that I'm right. Yes, people from the diaspora have come in, infiltrated the group because everybody gets to operate under this so-called one flat blackness, right?
Mm-hmm.
To the point you have everybody infighting because of how fucking parasitic and jealous and upset.
Right.
I don't think Black Americans do not understand. That's the fucking issue I have with y'all.
Look,
these people, hold on. These people idolize you. You guys do not understand what it's like to be from a third world country and you're looking over at another group who looks like you, but they're not you. But you desperately want what they have, and you're willing to do anything to get it. Y'all do not know what that is like. Y'all don't. Y'all don't understand how deviant some of these people are with the shit they're willing to do. They want to replace you. They want
erasure.
Second, in the country, they want to be second in this country. They do want to erase you. They are literally doing it. Why are all the loudest voices about Black entertainment not foundational Black Americans? Y'all don't connect the dots with that shit. DJ Academics is a fucking tether. The people who run the Shade Room are
Nigerian.
Yeah, Nigerian. Mona Scott Young, I believe, was Haitian.
Caribbean, Haitian.
Who had this whole love and hip hop. They always want to exploit your culture in the most negative ways and make a profit from it, right? But they get to slide by with the we're all Black shit. But this is how you know we're not all Black.
Right.
Ask them to produce some art that exploits where they come from, and they will not fucking do it. We ain't see we don't see them doing any of that, right?
Tubi is
to exploit yours.
Well, Tubi is the fighter club thing. Like when you anytime and when people be like, oh my gosh, she's such an extremist. Like when you just sit down and start paneling out that the messaging, it's like this don't feel right. And it doesn't feel right because as Black Americans, when we really look at America, if you had to take each little state and make it a country, then that's like Africa. Within y'all's own tribes, you niggas fight. You can't get two kind of Nigerians together, but then you come here and talk about what's the unity while being divisive, while saying, oh, I'm not Black like that. You literally, before delineation happened, what's the first thing a non-FBA would say? I'm not Black, I'm Nigerian. I'm not Black, I'm Ghanaian. I'm not Black, I'm Jamaican. Now everybody want to be Black because you know what we've realized? You're cancerous. And if we're going to fix our community, we got to get away from y'all because what no love in hip hop before Mona Scott. You do not denigrate your own culture. You bring out the worst of the worst. And people are mentioning certain folks. There's always going to be an underclass and an underbelly. But what y'all do is demonic because I've yet to see an African Nigerian show where all the women is fighting. Where's that show at? I've yet to see a show where all the Ghanaians are baby mamas. Where is that show at? I've yet to see a whole bunch of quote unquote rappers talking about bitches ain't shit but hoes and tricks. Half of the rappers that have put the worst propaganda, they're not Black Americans. And you don't care about devaluing a culture because you don't see yourself as a part of it. You've othered yourself. So you profiting and selling the worst is fine by you.
Yeah,
it's disgusting.
So number one issue is getting the foundational Black Americans who don't understand this to understand this. They think that we're being mean and we're being xenophobic, but they haven't sat down and just paid attention and looked into anything. Nobody's being xenophobic because it's fun and we just want to hate people. But you guys look into who's behind a lot of these shows, a lot of these pages that exploit the absolute worst about you. Look into the content creators who are the loudest voices who exploit the absolute worst about you. And you are going to find a very common theme. Nobody's lying on these people. Nobody's making it up. That's just what it is. It's a cultural thing that we don't understand because FBA, we don't operate that way. But they operate a lot like white supremacy. They have learned from their colonizers. So the same way white people have always kind of tricked Black Americans, right? They'll present to be of some help to you in certain instances, or they'll present like there's some camaraderie or there's an opportunity. And 9 times out of 10, what did they do? They did it with music, right? They would present to be coming to give you some type of record deal, something back in the day. But then they steal your music and they put a white face on the cover of the album, right? And a white person song, right? We got that with Elvis. We got that with a lot of different musicians back in the day from inception. Every time Black people have created something here, white people have come, presented themselves to be in some type of camaraderie, trick people out of their things, and then profited from that, right? And if you're a truly Black American, you know what I'm saying is facts. And if you don't know, do some fucking history, right? This is the exact behavior now that these different people from the diaspora have replicated. They're going to come in, pretend to be an ally to you, pretend to be we're the same, and you're going to look up and you're going to notice that damn hip hop is Black American culture, but all of the loudest voices about hip hop are not Black American people. You're going to go damn hip hop and Black social media, you know, very much about American culture. Running the pages, they're not Americans, they're not descendants of Americans, right? You're going to look up and see a network like Zeus Network where people are portraying Black women in the absolute worst way. Now we're finding out that this nigga's daddy was some preacher, even though he's FBA, his dad got some ties in Israel and some weird shit going on with that. His father lives in Israel right now, actually. Weird shit. Yeah, that dude who owns Zeus, his father was some Christian pastor who's FBA, and he reached some high rank level, and now he's real good in with the Israel people, so much so that he's over there. But any foundational Black American who truly understand what those Israelites did to Black people, why the fuck would you be over there affiliated with that? So you guys need to look around and see who's representing you with these social media pages, these TV shows, these networks, all pop culture. Who are the loudest voices and where they come from, where they people come from, and how we don't see them exploiting Nigeria or any of the they come from. We don't see DJ academics showing you a bunch of fucked up shit about Jamaica every day. We don't see that. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all gotta wake the fuck up. Nobody's trying to be mean just to be mean. It is what it is.
But you know what, Venus? This is why I'm loving where a lot of the FBAs are going. I see you, myself, HQ. A lot of us. 2024 was the awakening. If you look and see what happened in 2024 with Sinners and with the beef of Kendrick Lamar and Drake. Drake is the perfect example of how tethering yourself, you can propel yourself over everybody. And you can be the worst, and I'm going to sound like Atlanta when I want to. I'm going to sound like Houston when I want to. They don't tie themselves to one thing, right? And then some Black person comes out and literally says, this dude is a colonizer. He looked like he Black like you, but he's not. It's one of the things to where we can't afford to even allow people to be in certain spaces because y'all have been such bad actors of kindness. It is a problem. And then instead of y'all like really reflecting back and being like, damn, we might have screwed the pooch here. The first thing you want to do is you want to say, well, not us, or y'all are xenophobic. It's like, why do you think we got this way? You do realize you're in America with Black Americans that literally embraced you. And now we looking like our community is trashed and y'all are the common denominator. Go ahead.
Americans piss me off because how did y'all started hip hop, right? There's so many things that you guys are responsible for, and y'all willingly just let anybody and everybody come and co-opt the whole shit, become the leader and the spokesperson. Like, how does that happen? And then they be the one richer than you, making all of the again. This is exactly this is a parallel to what white people have done in this country to Black people when it comes to our inventions, art, anything that we've created, especially back then. This is exactly what they did, right? So these people are following a playbook.
Mhm.
They're very intentional about what they're doing and who they're doing it to. Okay? This is the same reason why when you look in any major city, when you look at where all the Asian immigrants go,
Mhm.
where do they open their businesses? In your neighborhood, right? They not going somewhere to white. No, they're gonna open a bunch of bodegas, a bunch of Chinese restaurants. You know, they own the nail salons, they own the laundromat, they own the vegetable stand, they own the 99-cent store. Everybody else has learned from the white man to extract from black people while providing absolutely the fuck nothing. And you guys sit around, let it happen, and fight on their behalf for them to do it. Like,
Yep.
shut the fuck up. I'm tired of black Americans too. Like, if y'all don't get it at this point, I don't give a fuck. I don't care. You too busy wanting to practice respectability politics. Meanwhile, people are waging economic fucking war, identity war, stealing your identity.
What?
Like, people not playing with y'all, but y'all want to be the fucking no, we want to invite everyone. Stop being so desperate for everybody's approval when nobody's caring about yours.
Look, you know how I am. I'm at a point to where I'm literally going to build with people that are like-minded. I want to see all people prosper. You other melanated people, hey, go you. But my attention, I don't have any time for it. I'm not working on behalf of it. Just like I want ICE to do their job, I'm definitely not going to sit up and worry about any of the other stuff that's going on with y'all. I'm going to ask, if you're black, where your people from? If you can't give me 3 generations of black folks in the Americas, you can't have my dollar. I'm finna act like Jewish folks. Like, we got to be real strategic about how we do certain things. At this point, the destiny swapping is disgusting. It's a very weird thing. Like, you think that you get to talk on black topics and you ain't got no skin in the game. You just got here, bro. Like, the whole, like, the foundation was built, the house built, and you talking about, oh, I brought a pillow in, so yeah, look what we built. No, you didn't build a damn thing. At best, you put a pillow on a couch that was there. Get out of here.
Hold on. Why y'all women especially not supporting my show? Okay. Why y'all not doing that? Because y'all damn sure be supporting niggas who like dragging women all day.
Ooh.
I'm just trying to understand why they not supporting me with my super chats, you know. I don't need to be up here all day. But yeah, I'll just say this and then we're gonna get out of here because you know why? They're not supporting.
Yeah. I'm not full of hate. No. She's so full of hate that people that look like her. No, I'm not on the delusion that because we share melanin that you my people. And what happened is black people thought that because you look like us, we had the same interests. And what I know is it ain't a black business in Nigeria land. You can be in Houston and see a whole Nigerian neighborhood. You ain't finna see a bunch of black Americans. You can go to a Dominican area, you not finna see a bunch of black businesses being supported. You come in and you leech off of people because we believe that because we were all brown, we were all in the same gang. What we realize now is you tethers ain't in the same, you Latinos ain't the same, and it's blacks for blacks, and it's always been that way. We fought for civil rights for ourselves, and you people benefited from it, and then you come and you undercut us, and you're mad that we've peeped the scene, and now you're gonna have to fight for yourself, build for yourself, and do for yourself for the first time. And you know what you know, you don't know how to do it. And the reason that you want to attach yourselves to us is because we fight and we don't flee, and we the only people that have fought white people back. And those of you, look at Haiti. Haiti's a raggedy mess right now. Why y'all not building up? Look at Nigeria, a raggedy mess with nothing but black people. But what we've done here and what we've built here, can't nobody else do it. And you not, and you waiting on us, and we're done.
Wait, hold on. I got a question. I disagree slightly about the businesses because, like I said, I don't think every non-FBA is a tether. I know they're not. And two, it's just not possible right now, in my opinion, to like different people offer different things, right? So my point is to get people to just pay attention to why things are the way they are around you. Okay, why is it like that? Why is your neighborhood like 80% black, but the black people don't own mainly anything in the neighborhood? Like, why y'all not paying attention to anything ever? Why even the black politicians that get elevated a lot of times have like non-FBA routes. Y'all don't think none of that shit is intentional? For real?
Look, the governor in West Virginia, the lady that was the lieutenant governor, the lady in Florida that just had to resign because she was taking millions of dollars, all of those people are tethers. Like, I started keeping a list of people. One of the reasons why Kamala has such an issue was she's not a Black American. She looks Black. She went to an HBCU. She understood the benefit of being an AKA, but then you say, I'm not doing anything specific for Black women or for Black people. Wait, what? Oh, you don't feel attached to us. So you look like me, and I want you to win, but you don't want my people to win. Nah, bro.
I'm not gonna lie, that's why I was never on that Kamala train, because I've been figured that shit out. One of the most problematic things these people do is hopping in and out of Blackness when it's convenient. Do not fucking support that, like, at all. So I ain't gonna lie, I was never going for Kamala ass either for that reason.
Look, it's just like y'all are mad because we actually are starting to ask questions that we should have been asked. And this is the thing, I understand that our grandparents and our great grandparents really thought that they were trying to do the right thing. Many of us are children of people that were PACers. I was a Pan-Africanist for years. I can't care about Africa more than I care about Black America. I can't worry about building Africa more than Black America. And at this point, we are in a crisis. We've got to fix our things, and you can help, but don't hinder it. Some of the loudest voices fighting against reparations are now what? Non-FBA people. What is this? What are y'all doing? Because I promise you, once we get yours, hey, they doing people dirty in Jamaica. Let's go get this together. Like, if we can build together and we can be quote unquote allies, but at this point, y'all are ops. You the ops at this point.
Jasmine Crockett is not a tether.
She's not a tether.
She's not no damn tether. And that's why now it makes sense why all the tethers are always so mad. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, it is what it is. And that's the thing. Like, look at how they talked about Jasmine Crockett. Like, all of a sudden, she's the worst person in the world. Oh, she a yes sister girl. The same Jasmine that's been fighting Donald Trump for 2 years now. That Jasmine Crockett, the Jasmine Crockett that worked for civil rights for years. Like, she worked with Lee Merritt and took some of the highest cases. Like, people don't know her background. Now all of a sudden she ain't qualified. Get out of here with that. And it's the audacity of, as soon as a Black woman reaches a certain type of peak, the very people pulling her down look like her. And now I have to question, are you Black? Just Black? Are you Black American? Because again, when you mention some of these people, a lot of the gender wars was not from us. And a lot of the camaraderie we saw in 2024, Black women voted 92% and Black men at 80%. The way we move communally is not that far off. And the things that we want for each other is not that far off. And the people that are amongst us, we got wolves in sheep clothing. We have people that we're trying to build with that they don't have no intention on us being better.
I want to read something. It said, because somebody said she wasn't qualified, right? So I was like, what is her work history and, education? Okay, U.S. Representative for Texas from 2023 to present. She's a civil rights attorney, a former state representative, 2021 to 23, known for her work in criminal defense and public advocacy. She holds a BA from Rhodes College and a JD from University of Houston Law Center, with experience as a public defender and running her own civil rights law firm. So imagine being a Black woman who is a civil rights attorney. And these men are the fucking they're the problem. They're abusive and evil and jealous and resentful and hateful, because imagine being a Black woman who's a civil rights attorney. And look at how the men talk about her.
Did you see, like, literally you saw how I didn't have to go to Google, because unlike other people, we have to be informed voters. Venus, I know you and I both read Project 2025. We understand this country better than anybody else. And then we get new people trying to tell us what we need to do. You don't know these white people like we do. Shut up. File back.
I've already gone through this. The goal is to assimilate to the dominant society, which is white people, right?
Mm-hmm.
So
The
their goal,
buffer class.
right? So their goal is not to fight. Hello, they fled. People who flee, who run, they ran away from their problems. You think they're gonna fight anybody? No, they didn't fight where they were. So let's be clear. They're
Right.
not fighting anybody. Black Americans are the only ones who ever fought. Let's be fucking clear. So the people who flee, who run away, who tuck their tail and run, right? The people, some of which who sit on land full of natural resources, who should be filthy rich, who let other people come in and be the minority and take their shit, right? Especially in Africa. Like, don't get me started on what they allow Chinese, Asian people to come do, white people to come do with
Girl.
their shit, right? The people who flee, who run away, who don't fight for shit, having the audacity to come over to your home and tell you how to be and what to do. They want to assimilate to colonizers because that's all they know. You understand?
Right.
So
Right.
we don't expect them to get it. We know
But
they're
here,
not.
but and Venus, you know, you were down. I'm telling you, like that Rick James skit when he went into Eddie's house and was like, "Fuck your couch, nigga." Like that's how I feel about tethers. Like that's what y'all do. Y'all come, we invited you into my home, and you put mud on my couch, and you say, "Ah, nigga, you rich anyway." Why would you disrespect my house like that? Like it's ha ha, but it ain't ha ha. If I invite you in, because I find that Black people are very welcoming. In fact, we are too welcoming. And that's why delineation is freaking everybody out. Because it's like, oh, wait, no more cookout invites? No, none of you niggas. Don't give no invites. Can't none of y'all come over here. None of you people can come into the kitchen. Absolutely not. And do not talk to me about Marcus Garvey and Stokely Carmichael, because the things that they learn from Black Americans. Y'all always want to holler about, y'all don't understand your history. We also know that Marcus Garvey is one of the first things that he got. It was from fucking fraud. Like Black people financed the Black Star, and it was horribly mismanaged to the point to where he got kicked out of here. And then when he got rejected back to Jamaica, Jamaica said, "Nigga, you can't be here neither," and he ended in Europe. Cut it out. Black Americans know our history. Y'all don't, and that's the problem. You bank on us not knowing who we are. You bank on that. And when we do know who we are, it fucks you up, because I can then tell you, you've added nothing to my culture. You can't name, oh, well, what about Harry Belafonte? You're giving me one-offs. You can't talk to me when Fannie Lou Hamer is the reason why you can vote. You can't talk to me about the boycott that happened in Montgomery was 461 days. How many Africans didn't catch the bus in Montgomery? None of you niggas. You don't have nothing to do with what we did, and you benefit off of it. And if I go to Jamaica and benefit from Jamaica, you know what I'm not gonna do? Shit on the reason why I was able to come over and benefit. Stop it.
This is why I keep saying culturally, we just are not the same. Most Black Americans know damn well you should never step your ass on any of them Caribbean islands and start talking shit about the culture or the people. That is the ultimate disrespect. That's why you don't really hear about it in the inverse. You know
And
what
we
I'm saying?
wouldn't do it.
So
That's
you
the
don't hear about
thing.
that.
We don't. I'm not talking about no Jamaican stuff. I'm not talking about things going on in Nigeria. I'm not talking about what's going on with black Brits. We are talking about Black people, Black culture, and how we can be better. And everybody else got their eye on us. If you would take some of that thing, take the eyes off of us and leech onto your culture, because you have beautiful things. You don't have to look like a American. You literally have a beautiful culture. Embrace it. Hell, share it with us. But you don't get to infringe on mine and then wonder why I'm trying to gatekeep, because you clearly don't see the value in it. And at this point, you're dangerous.
Well, this is the thing. They do, right? But they're trying to like have their cake and eat it too. So it's like they know they have good things about their culture. They will gatekeep those things, celebrate those things, defend those things, right? But then they want to also be able to exist in your culture the exact same way. And it don't work like that, right?
Right.
And the other thing was, what was I gonna say? Somebody said, how did this become about the diaspora? I brought them into it because I said I found that a lot of the problematic issues in terms of relationships between black men and black women, starting to see like one of the common themes is like there's a non-FBA somewhere, whether it's be in politics, it's in media, these relationship conversations, political conversations, like a lot of the loudest voices in terms of black culture speaking on black dynamics, we have come to find out are not 9 times out of 10 they're not foundational black Americans, and that's problematic, right? That's like me moving to Trinidad and I had a kid, let's say, so I've been here like a generation, and now my kid thinks that they get to speak on all things Trinidadian. That's not how that no, and my kid would be dead wrong to do that, right? Because you don't have the ancestry here, you don't have the experience with the lineage here. You just so many things you don't know. But I've also come to understand some of that is intentional because the goal is to assimilate to the dominant society. Like I need everybody to truly understand. It's not just a black immigrant thing, it's an immigrant thing. The goal is to assimilate to the dominant society, right? That is the goal for every immigrant, right? Because they're coming here for opportunity, they're coming here to improve their lives, right? So the goal is to assimilate to the dominant society, right? Cool. The problem though, a lot of them think that you have to be anti-black as a part of your assimilation. Right. This is why you'll have that Texas cop who just got in trouble, the Spanish girl who hates black people to death. You'll find Asian people who hate black people to death. You know, they never met one. They come from places where they've never even been exposed to one. They already come over here hating you. You'll find Indians like that. You'll find a lot of Spanish people like that. You'll find Russians are fucking, oh, listen, I'm in real life beefing with these motherfuckers right now. But anyway, they're extremely racist as hell. Right. And you guys don't ever think about how come every type of immigrant is racist against black people, even though most of them have never been exposed to black people. You guys don't understand that they're buffers. He is intentionally turning people against you before they come over here. Y'all don't understand that. Y'all don't understand that, like, damn, since you making me forget my main point. Shit, what was it? Oh yeah, so the assimilating to the dominant society, to whiteness, you guys really need to get it through your head. That is the number one priority for an immigrant of any kind, So what part of that looks like for them is anti-blackness. They're going to literally look at what white America does and says, and they're going to copy. This is why you have a bunch of people who hate you before they even share air with you. This is why y'all need to get that through your fucking heads and stop with this everybody's invited shit because they got brown skin.
Right. But Venus, to your point, and this the cold part, right? This the cold part. They are buffer classes. And for a while, they were convenient for white people. They could be utilized. But at this point, y'all are in the way. And what white people will do, and watch what Tucker Carlson and all these MAGA folks, you notice Nick Fuentes is getting less and less racist. These people, these Americans, they're using a word, and I want you to hear it. It's called Heritage American. And what they finna do is we finna get, and I'm saying because it's gonna be radicals like me and radicals on the other side, and it's gonna say, you know what, I don't like you, you don't like me, but you know what we can say? Y'all in this middle, y'all are a problem, and you gotta go home. That buffer class?
That's kind of already what MAGA has proven. As much as this is what it's like, you know what this is like? It's like if I just met you, right? And I see that you and Sherelle are beefing, right? So I known you for a month, and I decided to come in and pick a side. So now it's you against her, and then the two of y'all decide that I'm an issue, and y'all stay cool, and then everybody stop fucking with me. This is what it looks like. It looks like people who what this MAGA thing showed me, like, I think it was a rude awakening for a lot of immigrants in general, because they came into something very prematurely, doing too fucking much. Taking sides, thinking that was going to get them a seat next to white supremacy, and it backfired really badly for them.
Yep.
They voted for that because they thought it was going to be punishment for black people. That's what they thought.
And now, you know, the cold part about it is now they picking and gathering y'all up. Now they've made it legal to profile you, and you looking at black people like, help us. No, absolutely not. Why would I come and put my body on the front lines for some shit you voted for? No, we're not doing it.
We need to help ourselves. We are suffering in our own ways because of the decision that y'all made. Black people don't have no more help to give nobody. It's a wrap for that.
It's a wrap. And now everybody's scrambling. The white people like, well, we didn't know it was gonna be like this. We did. The Latins, well, we didn't know it was gonna be like this. We did. So now all the people with all the wisdom and all the foresight have said, yeah, me for me. I don't have any type of affiliation with a political party. I have a transactional vote. You gonna tell me what you gonna do for my vote. I am unaffiliated and uncommitted, and may the odds forever be in your favor. And I'm gonna gather as many black Americans that I can, so that if all you need is a 2% dent, I'm gonna get my 2. I'm gonna have what I need to get what I want. And either you can help, but you can't come to the meetings, and you definitely can't have no voice. I don't want to hear your opinion. You ain't got nothing to say to me. If you care that much, go gather up your people and do what you need to do with your folks. Because what I understand is the game. If there's only 13% of us and it's a whole bunch of immigrants, and I'm going to say this and you hear me say it all the time, I don't have an immigrant story. I'm in America because I'm American. I'm 8 generations deep. We ain't the same. And the sooner y'all stop fighting it, the more we can maybe try to work together. But the more you try to say, we still all black, we're not the same kind of black. And I'd never go to Jamaica and say, oh, I'm black and in Jamaica, I'm Jamaican now. That's not how this works, beloved. That's not how this works, beloved.
Shout out to the non-FBA allies, because we also have plenty of them. We have plenty of non-FBA who are just honest people, and they're not with this weird ass shit. They're not.
And they see it and they call it out. Like, I see a lot of people that are, and what's messed up is I really feel a way like going at it with Caribbeans, because I really feel like y'all really are cousins. We people, but we're cousins. We're still related, but we're cousins. I'm never rooting for my cousin to do worse than me, but I'm also not gonna not acknowledge that there's some type of difference. And if you literally are being a hindrance to the culture that I love, it's a problem. Because if I went to Jamaica with drugs and sex and all kind of craziness, I literally should be driven off of the island into the ocean to die.
And that's fucked up, because look, I could think of so many Caribbean girls I know, and they went to school and they educated and they don't do none of this fuck shit. That's why it's bad. That's why I think people need to be checking people in their own group, because look, now you making other people in the group look bad.
Right.
The shit you're doing.
Right. Because it's like, come on. If you want to say we all black, do you want to be associated with debauchery and foolishness? Do you want to be the nigga that hops up on a panel with a black woman that said, hey, y'all, the slink is for women, and you come up, she's a rap bitch. Who did that? A tether. And then y'all mad when I'm like, nigga, never. No, look what you did. You literally gave an example of how y'all come into somebody's home and be disrespectful. It was demonstrated at the top of the show.
Right. That's the first thing he wanted to do was
he came in as a man. He came in disrespecting a foundational black American. He came in over talking you. He came in disrespecting the culture, but then wanted to say, but we just having a conversation.
But then
what?
But he likes to call himself a Pan-Africanist, right? He's about togetherness. But look at how he can't wait. I'm telling y'all, it's some commonalities there with these fucking tethers. Like, because I think he broke it down the other day. Like he's like on one side he has complete FBA, and on the other side I think I can't remember what he said, but there was like something else there. And he goes hard for Pan Africanism because of his father, who was a very like staunch Pan Africanist, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so I asked him, like I asked every Pan Africanist the same question, and nobody could ever answer. I say, hey, who has been more beneficial in this relationship, in this Pan Africanist relationship? Or I say, who has been the least beneficial group? They never want to answer that question. You know why?
Because they know the truth.
Black American has been the least benefited from Pan Africanism.
It's a one-sided partnership.
Exactly.
We've been talking to go back to School Days. The whole plot of School Days is about Pan-Africanism. Our most prolific director, Spike Lee, made a whole movie about foundational Black Americans fighting each other over sending resources to fucking Africa. And if you go back and when old dude said, I don't know shit about no goddamn Africa. Oh, baby, we thought he was, oh, look at the jigaboos, look at the wannabes. Oh, they don't love Black people. No, he was right. I don't know shit about no goddamn Africa. And if y'all are our brothers and sisters and you love us so much, point me to a community where I can go to Jamaica as a Black American and have a plot of land and be all right. Show me somewhere in Africa where I ain't gonna get taxed to death, where as a Black American, you can say, come home to the motherland. We just want y'all back over here. I want you to show me that place. You cannot. So you're not going to say that you love me the same, because what we did in 1964 was we got a voting right. But what we did in 65 was the immigration laws, because you Black people prior could not come over here from a law in 1920. But again, we don't know our Black American history and we can't see and understand. I get why we are in this situation. We as Black Americans do not practice the same type of tribalism that y'all do. You are an immigrant first, Black second. In America, you are Black first. I am a Black Southern woman. You are a Black East Coast woman. But what comes first is Blackness, and their Blackness is secondary.
Right.
And because of that, we move different.
The immigrant is first. That's why I keep on stressing that. And it's not even that it's a bad thing. It's just reality, right? They're not what you are. They don't come from what you come from. So they're literally uprooting their whole life, their culture, their everything to go exist in someone else's, right? So they're going to try to assimilate to what the dominant society is doing. It just is what it is. So it doesn't have to be a negative or positive. Just understand y'all are not the same. Your like ideologies, your values, your motivations are not the same. I don't know why this is such a difficult thing for Black Americans to just accept. Like I don't know.
We getting there though, sis. You got to think we undoing 50 years of learning. It took, again, 2024, that election woke a lot of people up. And like I said, I wasn't a Kamala girl, but what we did see is it's very clear is Black Americans versus everybody else. It's very much BAVE. It's BAVE. It's us against everybody. And now that we know that that's the game that we're playing, I can't believe that I have an ally when I know I ain't got no allies.
That's a crazy thing. I wish I could get some of my real life. I'm gonna try to start asking some of my homegirls to come and see if they want to talk about this, because I think like in real life, a lot of the people I know, they're not. This is like online.
Do you see this dumbass nigga talking about that's a John Singleton Black film? Dummy, Spike Lee made School Days. You're dumb, brother. You're not smart. And yes, I watch Voodoo. At Team Acorn, baby. Acorn all day in this bitch. B1, FBA, ADOS, Sulan up in this hoe. Yeah. All of the Sulan up in this hoe. I'm tribalistic and I was a Pan-Africanist. And I thought everybody Black loved everybody Black. And now I know you don't. But who I do know is I know I'm a ride for Venus. So when I seen that dummy come up here with that fuckery, I went and I got my fucking laptop because I'm gonna ride for my black sisters. I don't give a damn what none of you niggas say about Meg. I'm not letting y'all disrespect black women, specifically black American women. It's not, it's dead, it's done, it's a wrap. I am F1, B1, FBA, ADOS, Sulan, Black American to my heart. And I'm a proud American because you never gonna make me not love a country that your bitch ass ran to.
Okay, so can you hear me?
Yeah.
This is the problem with the tether and how you guys got to understand some of these people come from parents who pretended their whole life not to understand English when they very well understood English, right? Part of the culture and this assimilation process and this surviving in a foreign land was playing stupid. It was for safety, right? So you guys have to understand these are the descendants of people who had to live most of their life lying and pretending. Understand just that alone, what that does to a psyche, right?
Right.
These are not honest people. Okay. Perfect
Right.
example. Wall Street Willie is now saying, I'm not a Pan-Africanist, when less than a week ago, he was literally saying he was that, and his father told him to be that, and going super hard. Now look up, like, they're shapeshifters, blow whichever way the wind goes. They don't stand on anything. Yeah. So, I mean, they're not trustworthy people. And I understand that. HC Baldwin, because why nobody's sending me a super chat? That's why he says, why is my question not being answered? I have to stop reading the comments because I realize that creators don't read anything but super chats, and I see why. Because trying to just engage with the chat, they don't support you. So I understand.
I mean, you working, sis. You working.
Why? I'm teaching them more than they fucking parents did. I'm sorry. I'm gonna talk my shit. I'm teaching you more valuable information than your parents did. A lot of you. That's real shit. A lot of you had no idea what Christian nationalism was and how you support it. A lot of you don't understand how you yourself are participating in white supremacy against your own kind. A lot of you don't understand what tethers are doing and how fucking detrimental it is to you. A lot, like honestly, the value I bring is really fucking top tier. But you know, that's another conversation.
I know you gotta go, but you see, you over there. I'm working. You working. Like I said, we're in this political space. I think we understand now that we off that Democrat train. We off that tit. We're very aware. We're very everything is transactional at this point. I don't have, like I said, I ain't got no smoke with the tethers. But if it's not a mutual benefit relationship, you don't just get to get shit off just because you look like me. I'm not with that no more. That's remedial, and nobody else does that. Like, that's a level of whiteness where white people gonna see for the first time. Let me tell you how cold these people, because they setting up to play Venus, and the white people don't get it. This is the first time ever when FAFSA filling out, they've asked them to identify what kind of white they are. Are you Italian? Are you French? Are you German?
Oh shit! Really?
Oh yeah, pull it up. And what you already know what's going to happen, right? Because we gonna work together to get the buffers out. The buffers got to go.
No, but
they realize. Go ahead.
I'm asking you on the thank you, Tiffy, for the $10. Wait, I got something for Tiffy. Look at the screen, Tiff. Tiffy, this is for you for the $10. I really appreciate it.
Who is that man?
That is spectacular from Pretty Ricky. It's 5 a.m.
He seemed like he was very elevated.
Yeah. some of the super chats. I had to bully all the people. Shadow Titan Wasp, what you doing over here? I forgot how to. What's Joshua? That's his name. Black Joshua. Thank you for the $10. He sent a $10 super chat. Ronald, thank you for the $5. He says, y'all ladies still crying over Megan's newly failed relationship. She has no problem finding a boyfriend. Getting a husband will be more difficult. Okay, Ronald, you weren't here at the beginning. What I said was, it wasn't so much about Meg more than it was for me about the reaction, right? It was about like the thousands and thousands of men celebrating, rubbing their gooches and bussies together, dropping down, getting their ego on, throwing whole fiestas and quinceañeras and bar mitzvahs in celebration of what happened to this woman, okay? So it was not Megan, it was y'all, okay? Y'all tricked y'all. Thank you for the $2, Ronald. He says, we are not to blame for Megan's community, Kitty, but you are to blame for this type of stuff right here, right? Like this need to degrade Black women and like always talk about them in a sexual way, always talk about their kitty every chance y'all get, always celebrate their downfall. You are to blame for that. Damn, Robert Platinum said FBA all day. Yo, Venus, give me a Newport. You know what? After this show, I need a Newport. Do I know anybody who smokes? I need to see. I'm about to beg for a damn a blunt, a Newport, a cigar.
Hey man, you know if it's a tether session, call me up, sis.
I'm sorry. Mew says she's eating. I'm sorry for painting such a description. I'm sorry. That's what I see when I see some of these men, how they was celebrating. I just see a bunch of cheerleaders like, damn, popping coochie on a handstand. Okay, like why? Why y'all so happy about it? They sound like a woman who, you know how like it's this man, you've been wanting him so bad, right? So if you've been wanting this man ever, you've been wanting him. And oh my goodness, Alexis, thank you for the cash app. I'm sorry, I missed something. So Lena Love, thank you. Alexis, thank you. And Tiffy, thank you. There's a few Tiffys that I have, including the one on the panel. That's Tiff. So which one can you put in the chat so I can just know which one of y'all did that? But you know, you ever just like, oh, I want this man so bad, but he's taken, you know? So you wait and you stalk like a lion stalking the prey, okay? And then finally, him and this bitch break up.
It's my turn.
Ooh, yes, it's my opportunity. Let me do my big one, my grand audition. That's what these niggas look like. So they're making these public declarations to Clay to say, hey, Clay, won't you swing my way? Good to me. So would you please swing my way?
Well, look, let me upset the Saints. You know, I feel like a lot of men have homoerotic relationships anyway. They sleep with women. They love other Black men. It is what it is. I said what I said. You sleep with women, but you love men.
Look at Fighter. He said, Tip, I'll be in Houston. Tell your husband to call me and tether to my face. This is what I don't understand about
what you're not gonna do it. Why? First of all, okay.
I don't understand this about Fighter, because I think Fighter has good relationships with Black people in real life. He's a New Yorker. Like, I think he does. Why do y'all keep on like wanting to group in with people if you're not doing the tether things? Like, I don't understand that.
He ain't got to say amen. He can just say ouch. But the fact that he did it, the fact that he did that, like, one, you're not talking about my boyfriend, you're talking about my husband. So I find you that level of disrespect is disrespectful. If you're not a tether, all immigrants are tethers, and all tethers are immigrants. So there's a commonality. If you have a particular thing, like think about what you just did. There was no reason for you to send an attack to me because I said something that made you uncomfortable. You've said a couple things and I've let it rock. I'm going to continue to let it rock because, again, I'm not talking about a boyfriend. I'm talking about my husband, and I don't play like that. So, again, when you culturally don't understand that some things are just blatantly disrespectful, it allows me to see that you're really not worthy of my voice, my opinion, or my thoughts. But be blessed, baby boy.
Wait, Fighter, why did you escalate to wanting to fight this woman's husband? Like, what is wrong with you? Stop it. And I used to be on Fighter's channel. Fighter, you got a lot. Fighter, you have a lot of nerve being offended when you had some of the most racist Dominicans and Spanish people on your channel, like outwardly, openly racist. Now say in the chat, I'm lying on you. You had a bunch of shows with them Spanish people were saying some crazy shit on your channel. So how are you offended when you know firsthand, you know a lot of people like that? You know a lot of people like that. You had them on your channel, Fighter. What the fuck?
That's what they do. But you get what I'm saying? So why would I, again, you unprovoked, I didn't say your name, I don't even know your background or your lineage. So when you out yourself, now you mad that I know that you out. And this, what I've realized, this is the thing. We don't be knowing they tethers. They tell us that they are. You'll say something like, oh, well, because I'm Jamaican, or because my Ghanaian. Like you will try to say Black American culture is horrible and your Black culture is good. Your culture is debaucherous. Black American culture is horrible, but my culture is amazing and it should be uplifted. But then you want to participate in the debauchery. That is disgusting. It's weird. And this is why you have people like myself that end up radicalized. Because it's just like, not only it's a level of playing in somebody's face, spitting on them, and then being mad when they punch you in your throat. Like, why did you punch me? Do you not realize you just spit on me? Do you not realize you took your dirty shoes on my couch? Do you not realize that you pissed on me and now you mad at my response? And the first thing is I opened up my home to you. That's nasty work.
I'll put the link in the chat for Fighter and Fighter only if he wants to come. Because now Fighter, you just jogged my damn memory. You used to have some of the most racist Dominicans and Puerto Ricans I've ever heard on your damn channel. And you know you did.
If he hop up, I'm hopping down because I don't share space with people like that. That's dangerous.
No, and I wouldn't.
Like,
I'm not like trying to. I'm not.
Yeah, no, I get it, but I'm just saying, like, even in that, like, I don't think people understand when you talk about people's spouses. You're not talking about my fucking friend, nigga. You're talking about my motherfucking husband. Fuck you.
Well, damn. Okay.
That's not my friend. That's not my homie. That's somebody that I went and made vows with, dumbass. Don't play with me, boy. Like, why would you do that? That's so the level of disrespect. And then they wonder why. Like, culturally, you over here, you cool. And the first thing that you do is disrespect a wife. The very thing that y'all say you value. And then you disrespected another Black man because I said something that you didn't like. Get out of here.
Don't get so upset because.
No, that's disrespectful.
No, it is, but listen what I'm about to tell you about what I know about Fighter. He like kind of calls himself a troll. He loves to rage bait and upset people. So I wouldn't get too worked up about it, to be honest. I understand it is disrespectful. I'm not trying to make no excuses for this nigga. It is. Yeah, just don't get so upset. Like, because that's what they be wanting for real. They want you to get upset. But I want Fighter to explain all of the racist Latin people that used to be on his channel saying the absolute worst shit about Black people, and how this be the thing. How are you offended when you used to host them type of panels, Fighter? Like, that was you.
Somebody said he disrespected the whole of Black America. That's nuts. That's nuts.
How? Robert Platinum said he did that.
Like, come on. This is what I'm saying. Like, why do they act like We just woke up one day and said, I don't want to like people that look like me. That's not what happened. This level of response is because we feel betrayed, and you continue to betray us because instead of you saying, damn, we did some fucked up shit, let's figure this out, you continue to gaslight and disrespect at the same time. So now this is the second tether that's disrespected a Black American woman. It's a pattern.
Okay. CEO said y'all will call every Black immigrant a tether and then say not every Black immigrant is a tether. There is some truth in that. I will call a Black American a tether. So I'm probably the worst person to talk to because you're right. I'll call anybody a tether. But in all actuality, there is a definition. Okay, it really is. And it's not like T.O., I don't know. I'll be honest. I never seen you do anything that would make me call you a tether. To the point, right? I don't, maybe you did. Maybe somebody else in the chat know. But I haven't. So to the point, no, every non-FBA is not a tether. Like, stop. Y'all start when y'all hear that word, y'all get so triggered. I noticed. Y'all start grouping yourselves with them. Like, that's what y'all start doing. But yeah, if I would even, drop Tiff down for a minute. But I was curious about Fighter. Fighter, I dropped the link for you again. I saw you wrote something in the chat. Or you could answer me in the chat. Fighter, I used to be on your channel. I've seen you host several channels with Dominican and Puerto Rican men who were saying extremely racist things about Black Americans, and everybody thought it was funny. How are you now the person today offended at the word tether? You got to make that make sense. Because if it was somebody else who ain't never do shit, I could be like, yeah, I get it. But you have actually participated in the very thing we're talking about. Shit, I got called a tether the other day. I thought it was funny. It don't matter.
But you know what, Venus? This goes to show, again, like, this is the difference with Black Americans. Like, if they start saying, all Black women is bitches and hoes, I'm not a hoe. I know that. I'm not. Like, it's certain things somebody can say that you just don't associate with because that's not who you are. But they know that they're other. You know yourself that you different. And that's what's eating your soul. And the fact that we dare to call it out, and ain't nothing you can say to change it. It's no negotiating it. It is what it is. It is what it is.
Look,
like I said, my people fought. My people fought. Your people fled. We're not built the same. And we're not gonna see the world the same. Because I'm gonna fight for mine.
Hi, Sherelle. She said Fighter is definitely a tether and very racist. Right. Me and Sherelle, she the one who invited me over there. When we used to go on Fighter's channel. Hell yeah, he used to be up there, him and his little friends going in on Black people. And they were all like some type of Hispanic. So yeah, you actually were doing the tether shit, Fighter. So how you want to fight somebody today? When these other people, we call them tethers, we really, you know what I'm saying, we don't have nothing. But I have actual things in my mind that you have done. Like, if you are offended, that don't make no sense.
It just goes to show how long these people have been allowed to be disrespectful. It goes to show, like, I feel like Kendrick Lamar, when he said, the nerve of you, Dennis, you raised a horrible ass person. Y'all are horrible people.
Wait,
you're horrible.
Can somebody block Wall Street Willie in the chat for calling anybody a dumb B word on this show? You don't get to disrespect. Oh, he said I'm working. Hold on. So he might come explain. Fighter might come explain. You don't get to call women the B word over here just because I told you earlier with your abusive ass, Willie. Just because you don't like people does not mean you get to treat them however you want. See how these lessons y'all mommies and daddies should have taught y'all don't seem to understand? So here's a consequence now. We're going to block you because you're disrespectful. Everything was okay, but you're not going to do that. I appreciate that. She didn't do anything to you for you to be going that hard, doing all that.
Again, you see what I'm saying? And I appreciate you, Serious Production, saying we got to do a better job about No, I'm not leaving. I'm good, y'all. I'm just saying at this point, I don't get it. If I'm the person talking, One, I don't get where men like to like beef up and beef with women. I find that to be weird. But then to bring somebody else's person into it, that's odd behavior to me and it's dangerous. And I like it's just a level of don't play with people like that. Like don't. It's unnecessary because I said something you didn't like. Like let's not do that. That's that on that. But secondly, for you tethers, y'all are so offended by us calling out your behavior. It's odd. It's like white people that don't want white folks to talk about, let's not talk about racism. If everything we do is based on race because we understand the underbelly of how America works is based off of systemic racism, you don't want to talk about the thing that's keeping us separated, and you don't want to talk about the thing that you're weaponizing to keep me behind. And by me saying, I know you're not like me, you're linking up with me, benefiting off of my blackness, and I now see it as a wonky one-sided relationship. You understand that you're the leech in this relationship. I'm the blood, you're the leech, and I'm saying, leech, get off me, and you're mad. But you're bleeding off of me because, again, you don't compete where you don't compare, and y'all don't want to collaborate. You want to compete with me, and you're never competition. We ain't the same. You know it, and I know it.
Oh, see, Devin said, I thought Venus was a tether too. This happens in
No.
my real life. My Caribbean clients think I'm Caribbean. That's the thing. People always think I'm everything but a Black American. It just is what it is. It don't bother me. I'm used to that. But yeah, that happens a lot. People think I'm
But here's the thing, Venus. Did we not both say like I've
People
been to
ask-
Jamaica twice. I love Jamaica. Jamaica has the best food, the best beaches, and those people are phenomenal. I've never felt more relaxed in my life. But I respect the culture and the people, and I'm very appreciative that I was able to go to the island where they're tiny but mighty, where they do fight back and appreciate the culture. Because I appreciated that experience. I appreciated it. I value it. I cannot wait for my niece to graduate. That's her graduation gift because I want her to go somewhere where everybody's Black. Everywhere you go, everybody's looking the same. There's a different environment. There is a richness there that I appreciate.
So Sin Seven said, it depends on if they're white or Black Dominicans. And like I always say this, I know that within the Latin community, they're very big on colorism, texturism. They kind of have a hierarchy thing amongst each other where the more white passing Hispanic people, they treat the darker ones or the ones that would look like Fighter, right? Because he looks Black. They treat them worse. They act like they're better than them. So they have that in their own group. I know that already. But yeah, he definitely had them on his channel saying all type of stuff about Black people. And I would come to his channel. I never got like, oh my God, I hate him. None of us did none of that. So why, when he knows he facilitated those exact conversations on his channel with his people, why is he the most offended? That's very telling. So it's like you guys feel comfortable to disrespect Black people, degrade them, do all this shit. But the minute they call you out for it, now you're offended. How that work?
Right.
Oh my God, how does that work? That when I told y'all earlier, they follow white supremacy down to a T. Who has always done that? White people will be the most racist, but then get offended when you call them a racist.
Right.
What has he done? He has facilitated some crazy conversations about Black people from his own group, and he was very bold about it. He ain't had no problem with doing it. Us addressing it now, he want to beat people up. Stop it, Fighter.
Right. And that's the it's just, to me, it's just, I just find it odd. And it's like at the top of it, it's like, yo, like what do you gain from this? Because you got to decide, are you an ally or are you an op? And I got to look at you like you an op. Like I got to take that you're the op at this point, because the unprovokedness of it all. When they say a hit dog hollers, that's what happens. And this is the thing. We can wrap it back even to Meg. Half of these niggas is mad because she calls out trash behavior. And you a hit dog. And you hollering. And it's how dare she talk about how we moving and how dare she have expectations. And I have, oh, she had standards. Now look. Oh, look at the Black Americans saying that they only want to do business with each other. And I'll get you. Like, yo, bro, I'm home. What are you talking about? You gonna give me my own house? What are we doing? What's happening? You're attacking me because I'm calling out your ridiculous behavior and I don't even know this person. So you literally saying all of the things that these people do while in and immersed with other Black people. So you benefited off of Black people and you benefited of being in community with a Black culture. And even after you disrespected Black people, you still are welcome. But I'm the problem.
Yeah, I feel some type of way. That's why I wanted to hit the link, because I never turned on Fighter. I never hated him or none of that, even though I did not agree with that shit he was doing. But this how these niggas be.
That's wild. That's wild to me. That's the level of nuts. And then to me, like, it just be the audacity. It be the audacity. And then it's one of the things, like, again, I'm not going nowhere talking about Puerto Rican culture. I'm not going to their streams. I'm not talking about they women. I don't care. I'm not talking about they folk. So why are y'all so comfortable about talking about Black people that you really don't give a damn about? Because clearly at this point, what is this? It's weird, it's odd behavior, and frankly, it's dangerous because you look enough like a Black person that when white people see you, they see a nigga. But you don't know you a nigga. And you try to act like you gon' other yourself, that means you're dangerous for me. And what the white people understand is you being dangerous to me is a benefit to them. They don't have to fight us. Y'all will.
So this is the sad thing about everybody included, the FBA, the non-FBA. This is the thing. The white power structure is very much afraid of everyone uniting. And so they've done a very good job at making sure that's not possible. Okay. So again, this is why people come over here already hating the Black American. That is on purpose. It's very intentional. Because they do not want unity, because they are always in fear that we will do to them what they've done to a lot of us across the diaspora, right? Reason the immigration was such a big deal for this presidency was solely for that reason. White people are feeling like they're becoming a minority and they're not going to let that shit happen. So guess what? Get y'all up out of here. That helps the numbers. Okay. So even though I know white supremacy is at the root of all of these issues, how, as a Black American, if they all fall for the propaganda, if they all still come over here with all this hatred for you, right? And they get jobs like the girl in Texas, the cop, right? They get jobs where they can enact and express this hatred they have for you in a legal way, right? Everywhere you look, right? Your law enforcement, your politics, your media, your entertainment, your education system, work industries. They're all these people who feel that way about you in power, and though everywhere you look as the Black American. How that work?
One love, Scorpio mama. I'm glad you feel like you found your folks. I'm glad you found it. I'm gonna tell you, Venus is a really strong, good. She's a strong sister, and she out here doing her thing. Like, she up here doing this. She got her own business, and she loves other Black people, and she's supportive and collaborative. Like, give her my good sis. Link up, follow. Be sure that you get with her. She goes live all the time, and then she'll do certain panels. But she's smart. She's educated. She's a lovely person. And she really loved Black people. And when I say Black people, I mean Black people, not just FBA. She's protective of FBA, but she loves Black people. And I know this to be so because she would love a nigga like, or I won't say love, but she would stay in community with a nigga like Fighter. Like, she's still in community. She ain't blocked him. She literally is saying, here's the link to explain yourself. If anybody cut a nigga that kind of bail after disrespect, you know that she's a real one. So I'm glad you found people. I'm glad that you feel safe. And please make sure you come back, because Venus is a real one. I don't really fuck with fake folks. I'm too old for the fuckery.
I appreciate it. Yeah, it's people in the chat. Look at T.O. He there. It's a lot of people who are not FBA in the chat. I don't hate them. I don't not block
You
them.
don't. Now me, I'm a black supremacist. I don't like you niggas. I don't like y'all. But her, she cool people. She give everybody a chance. As soon as you say you're not FBI, I'm done. My ears turned off. I don't give a damn what you're saying.
The reason I'm having grace for Fighter is because, if I'm just being honest, everything I've said and done has not been the best all the time either. Okay.
Right.
So I try to just consider the fact that sometimes people get angry, and I'm not saying it's right. I'm not making excuses, but say some messed up stuff, or people be going through things. So I'm not like gonna write you off one time, you know.
Right.
But yeah, when I'm thinking about it, I do feel a way. Like, saying that out loud to me just made me feel crazy when I said, I seen you do all of that, and I still supported you, and I still cool with you.
Right.
That, when I heard myself say that, I felt like, girl, what?
Right.
Yeah, that's crazy. But again, that's the Black American, right? Way too passive. And that's
you know
why
what it is, though? You know what it is? I'm not going to let you use that word. I'm not going to let you use that word. Here's the thing. We literally, as Black people, understand what it's like to be beaten down. We understand what it's like to be set up. We understand what it's like to not have somebody literally advocate for you. We understand when a system is not going to work for you. And what we understand is this system was made for one particular type of people. And it ain't nobody that got any kind of melanin in their skin. We get it. Other people don't. And we understand that they don't get it. And we understand the psychological game that white people will play with other people, because that buffer class is beneficial to them. They don't know that they're being used, and we know that. The immigrants are like a child in America. It's like a toddler in America. It's a newborn, and we've been here. We, the mom, the dad, the big sister, we got a different viewpoint, and we get that they don't understand what's happening. So we're not passive. We're not. I don't want to see you fail, but I also, it's like a drowning person. You can't swim. I have to damn near let you die before I choose to save you. These people got to be close to fucking death. And that is what is happening with FBAs right now. We're not passive people. We're not hateful. And they want us to be as hateful as white people. And what Black people refuse to do is to do that. You do not get to take the best thing that makes me me to make me feel as dangerous as these people. I'm unwilling to do it, and you're unwilling to do it. But I also understand you're too dumb to see it. You don't get it.
Okay, so Joshua said, can he be FBA? You got to be FWA. You are a foundational white American.
No, Josh is our local WEI, white, entitled, incompetent man. He's a white man.
We did start a WEI initiative over here at the Voice of Venus, me and Tiff.
Yes.
The White, Entitled, and Incompetent program. And Joshua is our first member.
Right.
Yes, you are part of the WEI. Okay.
He's a heritage American.
I'm white and I say so. That's kind of his.
Right. Pretty much. He's a white man that be whiting. And that's the thing. I be on Josh head all the time. Like, you over here stay in Black people business. You literally are a diversity and inclusion hire. And true to game, white men gained the most from DEI and didn't even know it. But you know what? I'm gonna hold your hand with a piece of napkin in between and just let you know I don't really. It ain't too much your colonizing ass gonna be able to say about black folks, but I appreciate you letting these dumbass niggas telling them the truth because black women can't tell them a damn thing, so they gotta tell. They gotta actually have a white man tell them that they dumb. When he say they dumb, they receive it. Ain't that some shit?
Wait, hold on. HT Baldwin, he says, Venus, you know you're my girl. But is my question not getting answered because I'm not FBA? I didn't even know that.
No, see how they act themselves? Do
Wait,
you
no.
see this shit? Wow.
Wait, hold on, Tiff. Hold on.
Wow.
No, HT Baldwin, you and I agree on like 95% of things. And I saw you wrote about me the other day. You said Venus reminds me of a younger woman version of myself. I was flattered that you wrote that. Hello. So no, like I did not know that you were not FBA. I don't care that you're not FBA because I don't ever see you crapping on black people. You're actually very supportive of black people, especially black women, from what I can tell. So no, absolutely not.
What they say, you can't make this shit up. He literally outed himself.
No, but I mean, there's nothing because he's not a tether. You know what I'm saying? That's the difference. He's not a tether. There's no chat we could pull up where he was shitting on black Americans or telling them they didn't have culture or perpetuating white supremacy talking point. He has done none of the above. So there's nothing to hide. It's okay that he's non-FBA. This is what he's talking about.
That's weird.
No, if they hide it, that's being a tether. That's the cosplaying aspect. No, we respect HT Baldwin because he's a gay man. He's openly gay. He's openly non-FBA. He stands on everything. I respect him. So no, I just don't anything.
I just don't understand. Like why even say that? Like, you didn't read it because it wasn't a super chat. She said if you wanted to read it, do a super chat. She literally said that. So to me, it's like, is it because we're talking about immigrants that you felt offended that as an immigrant, you tethered yourself to that word? If you don't behave that way, and I've never seen you behave that way, and I've seen you here in a couple other places, like this is just to me very odd. What does that have to do with anything? On top of if somebody just said it, foundational Black Americans is a lineage. My lineage is to America. I don't have an immigrant story. We do not have the same story. Yes, we share some things, and yes, we have a commonality. But me acknowledging my lineage and wanting to do the best for my people would be no different than a Jamaica and Jamaican wanting to see Jamaica do well. What don't y'all get about that? We're Americans.
Jamaica, yo, Jamaica. No,
like, come on.
Where you from, HT Baldwin? Are you Jamaican? They might be my favorite people across the
Jamaicans are dope as fuck, man.
Well,
they got the best accents. They got the best food. They be dope as hell. Like they just chill people.
You gotta slow down because you might offend,
other non-Jamaicans because what's the well, y'all gotta act like there's other places in the Caribbean. Okay, yeah, right. We get it, Barbados. We get it, Trinidadian. We get it. Okay, we get it. Yay. God damn.
Wait, I'm taking it back. I think I met a damn Jamaican guy in the we went to brunch real quick, me and my friends, and they had some R&B playing when we first came in, and everybody was like loving it, right? This man goes, he was the waiter. He goes and turns it into some whole reggae, killing the whole fucking vibe. So he kind of our table. We asked him like, why did you change the music? He was like, oh, I got tired of hearing that. And so we were like, well, could you politely change it back? Like we were really enjoying the R&B, and it wasn't just us. Like everybody was okay. He was like, well, it would be weird now if I just did it. So let a few songs play, and I'm gonna transition it. And then he was like, are you a Yankee? That means, are you American?
Right, I know.
And I said, yes. And he looked at my friend. He asked her. She said, yes. And a couple of them said no. But he seemed so, like, let me say how Brooklyn is so crazy. There's so many Caribbean people here that people be shocked to meet a Black American.
Right.
That shit is crazy.
In America.
Yeah, no, for real. Depending on where you are, they be shocked at you because everybody around you is going to be Caribbean. But yeah, I had to finally tell the Jamaican man because he was trying to tell me that reggae is just the best thing ever. And I told him I personally prefer soca and calypso,
Mm,
like what they make in Trinidad and other places. Uh, Personally, I like soca music better, and we had a whole debate, but that's beside the point.
right.
I don't know. I go on the two.
I ain't gonna hold you too long. I think Afro beats be riding. Like we can. That's the thing. I'm like, I think we enjoy other people's culture. Like literally, when I think about just Black Americans and why we accept each other, like you and I will go back to back as far as you like Nicki Minaj. I love Meg. You
I
say
don't
Meg
like.
got ABC raps. Nicki Minaj to me, she very characteristic. But I'm not gonna act like Nicki ain't got no bops. And you'll say like, Meg got a couple that I can listen to. But we culturally can understand and respect the difference. We don't compete with each other. We just say like, oh, that's cool. And you know what? If you like it, I like it for you. I don't want to, I'm not trying to berate what you enjoy. We don't get a benefit out of that. Like go-go music is very specific to DC and the DMV. I'm not a go-go head, but I respect it. I love bounce music. Bounce music ain't for everybody. You get what I'm saying? Like we've learned to share space in a way and respect different things culturally just amongst Black people. And when other Black people come, we can embrace and respect the things that we enjoy. Like it's just very odd. I'm not in competition with another Black person because regionally we're different.
Okay, so hold on, because I got to talk to HD Boy one. I don't want to forget. Ronald is delusional. He said Trinidadians have the best accent. You know how I know that's not true, Ronald? Because other people from the Caribbean will take on this fake Jamaican accent. I've seen I've seen that. So other people who might be from like Haiti, they might be from St. Kitts, St. Bart's. Well, I don't know, wherever they got a bunch of places. St. Lucia,
Mm,
St. Vincent, uh, St. Kitts, what the hell, Haiti, Trinidad and Tobago, freaking, I don't know, Jamaica. They got a bunch of islands. So I've seen other people who are not Jamaican
mm,
replicate the Jamaican accent to try to
mm,
and say they're Jamaican when they weren't. And I've seen that since high school. So I think most of the Caribbean feels like the Jamaicans are the superior ones. I didn't say it, but that's what it's giving. Okay. Now that was
mm.
part of my debate I had with that damn waiter because he was trying to soca music, and I told him you guys were just fortunate enough to have the commercial crossover with Bob Marley and everything. So you're
Mm,
more popular because of that. That doesn't
right,
mean you're better. You're just more popular than the other
right.
Caribbean places. But it was interesting. But anyway, HT Boy one. Oh, he said drop the link. Okay, so he's ready. Are you gonna stay on mute? Because
Oh,
I
you can
just
drop you can drop me down. I
oh,
like nah. Like it's you know me. You know me. Once it's up, it's up. Like it ain't no personal thing, but I'm never gonna allow a person to disrespect my husband and share space with him. But it's
okay.
been real, sis. We'll talk in the background. Thanks for having me up. I can't wait for Meg to drop new music. She finna
Oh,
come out talking hard and horrible to you niggas. And as a married woman, I'm finna bounce it. I might even play some on my own streams. Love you, sis.
you get a copyright strike. Okay, I appreciate it.
Bye.
Hurry up to the Dominican clout chaser because I'm not gonna stay too much longer. I have to. I was here a lot longer than I'm supposed to be, but it was definitely a great conversation, so I'm not mad about it.
I make it rain down, Lord, rain on. I make it rain,
Hold on, fighter. I got a couple of super chats I need to read. before we get into your BS. Hold on. Okay, Robert Platinum, thank you for the $2. He
Can you hear
says,
me good?
yeah, I can hear you.
Wait, hold on. Let me take the Wi-Fi.
Thank you, Robert. He says, Venus, I'm not taken, but I look like a gerbil. You got money? Are you a provider? That's what we need to know. Okay. Thank you, Robert, again for the $2. He says, Tiff, are you awesome? You are awesome. Blessings to you and your hubby. Thank you, Joshua, for the $10. He says, shout out to the Republican viewers. Say it proudly, Tiff, MAGA for life. Thank you, Robert, for the $5. He says, if a friend hangs out with people that talk bad about me, are they really your friends? You're right. You're right about that. I had to, like I said, I had to, like, once I heard that statement, it didn't sound right. I got to think about that. Thank you, Khalil M, for the $9.99. I really appreciate you. Okay, Fighter, thank you for coming up. So now that you're here, can you explain why I've personally been on your show, in your chat, and witnessed you host Dominicans and different people who are Spanish make a lot of racist jokes about Black people? You and everybody thought it was funny. Why are you offended at the tether thing today when you know you've participated in some of the same exact behaviors that FBA have a problem with?
Okay. Kello Kentucky is the Cloud Chase Coca-Cola Dominican representative. Decalcify my pound of gland while simultaneously practicing impulse control and self-mastery. Happy hump day. What's going on, Venus? Venus,
Yes.
it's very interesting your viewpoints, especially when you're from Brooklyn, New York, and
Mhm.
like you said earlier,
We can get
most
into
of the
it.
people,
Can you answer
most of
my
the
question?
people, okay,
Yeah.
I'm gonna get there, but most of the people that live in New York that are Black are Caribbean or Hispanic. You know
That's
the
not
like the sorry.
that's not true.
Well, I'm talking about people of color. Like you're
Okay.
not. It's not
Before
mostly
before we get on Venus, can you answer my question?
okay.
Why
The
does it
question.
offend you
Well, the
when
que-
I personally seen you host
uh-huh.
panels where Dominican and Puerto Rican and different
Right,
men have said some of the most racist and fucked up
right,
shit about Black
right.
people? I've seen you do it several times. So
Okay.
why does the word tether offend you when you've actually done exactly the thing that Black Americans are mad about?
All right. So I believe in dark comedy, right? So in my channel, there's been all type of people that go there, and I let it be like a free for all. That people could discuss any topic. The race topic tends to get people emotional or riled up, or they might feel offended, or they might want to crack a joke. Even patriarchy, he cracks on everybody. He's cracked about Dominicans, and if the joke was funny, I laugh. Now there's a difference between someone cracking a joke or being funny, or when I feel like someone really hates a group or something, and that's completely different to me. I might joke on you, or what you eat, watermelon and fried chicken. I'm just joking. I love watermelon and fried chicken. It's a great combo. But it's different when someone like truly hates another group. I don't like that, and I think it's weird behavior. So now, like I said, in my
What's the
channel,
difference?
it was more like a free for all.
But
So that go ahead.
what's the difference? You said it's a difference between people who make racist jokes and people who are actually racist. So how, if they're
Yeah,
saying the
yeah.
same things out of their mouth, what is the difference?
Well,
How do
no, because
you,
um if somebody says, "Yo, fighter, go eat tacos," like, and first of all, we don't make tacos as Mexicans, but I understand the joke. I'll probably laugh at it. Or if they say, "Oh, fighter, we're gonna call ice on you," I'm American. I was born here. That can't happen. But there's a difference between someone playing around versus when they really mean it. So then, if you generally don't like me, I should generally not like you either.
yeah, I don't think Black Americans find that stuff funny. Like I don't. I guess that's the disconnect. Like you don't. So when you're outside of a group or you're of a different culture, you could say anything and then be like, oh, but they're jokes. But like you don't get to dictate what the other group finds offensive. And that's not how that goes.
Okay,
But like
but
a lot
it's
of people
preposterous. The claims
and
were
then
preposterous. That saying that the pitfalls of Black American society is due to immigrants or people that have foreign ties. I think that was very irresponsible to say.
well
I
that's an argument Tiff made. I don't necessarily stand on that hill. My thing about the non FBA, I'm talking about current day. If I look at who the loudest voices are in media, who perpetuate more negative imagery about Black Americans than positive ones, they're usually non FBA. We could look at that with the music, the social media pages, and I do believe that the gender war was started by non FBA men. I'm standing on that because of every content creator that I can point to with the loudest voices, right? Like a Myron, what's his name, Tommy Sotomayor, uh damn it, a lot of them escaping
oh,
me right now.
oh,
But we
what
went
about
through
what about Cynthia G?
that is a Black American.
Okay, what about Prince Maker, Queen Maker? You,
That's
you
a Black.
remember Queen?
But what
Yeah,
about them?
okay, yeah. No, I'm telling you the things they do.
What do they do?
It's causing division, and they're speaking down on their own people. They're speaking down on the opposite sex, but it's their own group, their own ethnic group, and they're belittling their own group. It's to me is weird.
But how come when I spoke to you about what like non FBA is doing, you kind of like
Mhm.
deflected away from that? Why'd you do that?
Um,
Because
well,
you can point to Cynthia G and Prince Ella, sure. But I could point you to a lot of uh non FBA people in like prominent positions, right? That where they
okay,
actually can cause harm to people, right? Like that cop who got arrested. I mean, who got supposedly fired, that Spanish girl, right? Like so many political people we see who when it's convenient they're black, but then they'll use that, right? They'll like use that to get black people on their side and get their vote. And then every time they get in office, they don't do shit for black people, right? So like
yeah,
my
but
issue
okay,
beyond
okay,
gossiping on the internet, I'm talking about real harm that outsiders get to cause to my community by cosplaying, and then we'll
Mhm.
get them in a certain position and they'll shit on us. And now we've seen that several times.
All right. So now let me. All right. So let me say one thing, right? People will use any tool that they can. So like a person like me, I grew up around Caribbean people, right? As far as like Anglo Caribbean people, I, I speak Spanish, so I can pretty much go to any country, just start speaking to people in Spanish, and now I have a automatic connection there. Or I could just, black people, period, they will accept me, or they will be okay with me because they see me of color. So people are gonna use any tool they can, especially if it's in politics. You want to have as many people as you can support you. So I think that's why they do that. They want everybody to be their friend. They want everybody to look at them as a good person. So that's what politics is a dirty game.
But they
So we
haven't
can't.
been doing good things, right? Like I talked about the shade room earlier and that being ran by an African, right? Like you said, it's convenient. They got the skin complexion and the hair
Right.
texture to blend in. Like, oh, we all black. But what we've
Right.
seen is when we get into a lot of their actions,
Yeah.
that like mentally we're not on the same page. They don't have any problem harming the group at all.
Yeah.
And
Not.
that's
But
what you see.
you got to remember though. So now now that in the times we're living in, now a lot of the people in hip hop and R&B and stuff like that, they're not all
American.
black American, right? So a lot of times they're even shitting on them too. Takashi 6ix9ine get trolls, Cardi B gets trolled, Nicki Minaj, everybody gets it, everyone gets the smoke. So it's not like they just pick on the FBA artists or FBA celebrities. If you get caught doing some goofy stuff, they're gonna clown you, they're gonna make fun of you, criticize you. So what I didn't like about, okay, so Sucker Free
Who
says
is that
most of
person?
Okay,
Lafayette.
so okay, Rafael Trujillo was a dictator in Dominican Republic. So, but sucker free. If that's so, then why did Dominicans delete him? He was assassinated by Dominican people. Why? Because they disagreed with his dictatorship. So this is what I'm saying.
But that don't mean that you guys don't take on the colonizers or oppressors ideology. Because think about it, how colorist are your people, fighter,
Not
against each
well,
other?
not in my family, but anywhere where a lot of black people worldwide, globally, they feel colorism. So, sometimes they feel like they're not good enough. You know, to me it's backwards. I love my complexion. I love when the summertime I get darker. I love it. But some people, a lot of black people worldwide, they just some don't love themselves or they feel they like they're less than. I don't agree with that
But,
sentiment.
but but my point is when you say like the people just because they deleted that dictator meant that
Yeah.
somehow they don't agree with some of the ideology. So I'm pointing to the fact that people will agree with the ideology of people who are very harmful to them all the time, i.e., a lot of non-black Americans who take on white supremacy thinking. They take on colorist thinking, even though they could be some of the darkest people you ever seen. They take on like these issues against black Americans, some of which they never even been around one. Like they come here with that already built in. They view like being against black people as a direct route to somehow show an allegiance to white people. And so they're willing to step on us, right? To just have some type of proximity to these people. And you and I know this. So why do you get offended for me just calling a thing a thing? Why does that
No,
offend
no,
you?
no, because I get it. The reason I got mad like real quick was because I hate how you generalize the minority negative. I understand why you do it because the negative stands out more, right? Um, uh, uh,
Generally minority.
yeah, yeah, the negative stands out. Anything negative, it just stands out. You know, people don't talk about the random kid who had a troubled life, but now he's a doctor now or something. They don't talk about that. No, they want to talk about the kid who got deleted in the streets. They don't want to talk about the positive stuff that happens every day because it's dull and boring. We want drama and blood and arguing and belittling.
So let
Like
me ask you a
I
question.
guarantee you, if like an example, we could take it back to the main topic. If what's that singer? She's that chocolate girl. What's her name? Coco Jones, I think. I think she's a singer, right? Coco Jones, is that her name?
I think I know what you're talking about. Mhm.
Coco Jones. A lot of people like her, so she has a likable personality. So I think if people found out that Coco Jones got cheated on, I don't think the men would be happy at that. I think they're gonna be parading that. They're gonna be like, "Oh, that's fucked up." I think the men would say, "Oh shit, I wouldn't cheat on you. You're beautiful." Like, so I think it's just
Okay,
Meg The Stallion's behavior.
when you seen them do that, but before that, why? What's one of the reasons you call me a hypocrite, fighter? What's the reason?
Oh no, because it's interesting
Because
to me
you
because
hear me talk.
you grew up around Caribbean people and Hispanics, and I
Mhm,
guarantee you, that were like half of your friend group.
mhm.
So and you know that yes, in every group there's a minority of people that they're super negative, racist, they think they're better than people, or they're bigots or xenophobic or whatever. But I don't like the fact that you try to generalize as if that's most people.
So yeah, the reason you call me hypocrite is because I'm very open about the fact that I have Caribbean friends. I speak positively about Caribbean people as well, right? And I make it my business to do that because I'm not trying to generalize everybody. That's why I that's why I do it. That's why I'm gonna tell you my favorite type of music is soca music. I like Jamaican food. There's a reason I also say those things. That's me trying to be responsible and I'm doing it on purpose because I'm not generalizing everybody. I keep on saying I have Caribbean friends because I'm trying to say they're all not that way. I know they're not that way. So I don't think I'm generalizing. I really don't. That's the point of me like also trying to talk about the positive aspects I see with Caribbean people is because I'm trying my best not to paint everybody with the broad brush because I know that's not true about everybody. But I don't know. I don't feel like doing that.
Cause then like earlier y'all were talking about oh they come that got that's where it got weird. Like, oh, they come to the black neighborhood and they got businesses there. I'm like, bruh, like people are gonna buy out wherever it's cheaper because it's
Oh,
more conducive
okay.
to their pocket.
So
So they're
let me
gonna
explain
but
this. I have a huge issue with this. And this might not be a tether thing. This is I can understand how it's all conflated. So this is my issue specifically Asian people. I have a huge problem. Okay. This is why. If you look in every quote unquote hood, you are going to see a lot of Asian owned businesses. You will not see a lot of black employees. Um, you will not see Asians supporting any black business anywhere. You're not going to find them doing that. You're not going to find them hiring black people like that. You're not, they don't even really like us. So, yes, I have a problem with the fact that those immigrants can come into the ghetto, the poorest neighborhoods, and be amongst a group of people they really don't like, extract all of the resources. They don't put any back into the community at all to make their lives better. Yes, I have a huge problem with that. Okay, so I have different issues with different groups for different reasons. But yes, I have a problem with that. Or even like I said, yes, we have a bodega in every neighborhood. I love the bodega, it's fine. What I'm pointing to is where is the black corner store in all these black neighborhoods? Where are the black corner stores?
mm, but I mean, how can you get mad at another group because they trying to capitalize, right? It's not like a zero sum game. It's not just because they want to do good. It's saying I want you to suffer. I don't want you to win. I think most people are just indifferent, going day by day. They're trying to make it. So, I mean, if in a black community, if they don't have black businesses, that's their fault. But when I go to Chicago, I've been to Chicago a few times. Got family there. A lot of the black people I know, they're doing well, and they it's all a bunch of black businesses and they own homes, and there's a bunch of positive programs out there. They got a lot of stuff going on out there. So I don't focus on the negative. I focus on the positive. That's how I live life. So
Okay, fine. I want to answer this because Robin says I have to disagree. I see a lot of black young girls working in Asian hair stores. That's true, and that's about the only place you're gonna see them. Wherever they
really,
absolutely have to have them. That's like a beauty supply store. They're gonna have certain black people there, and that's only because the black girls know what the black girls want to buy. And if you look at like 10 years ago, that wasn't even a thing. It really wasn't. But they're
or like a supply store, not at a
a
salon.
supply store.
Okay.
I think Chris Rock made a documentary or a movie called Good Hair a few years ago, right?
Yeah, I seen it. Yeah.
And if I'm not mistaken, one of the things that got revealed in that documentary was like the Asians didn't even want to sell to black people so that they could open their own businesses. Like they had the wholesale on a lot of things.
Yeah, I see what
That
you're saying.
and they didn't even want to sell to black women who were like their number one customer. You could be our customer, but they didn't want to sell to us so we could open some of our own stores. I think that changed a lot now, but I remember seeing that as a little girl, right? And so to your point, fighter, nobody says anything when any other groups move that way with us, right? It's fine. All of you practice nepotism, and I understand it, and I think it's smart. So what I'm saying to my people is, hey, we need to practice nepotism and gatekeep also. And that shouldn't upset people like you who come from people who that's all y'all do, and it works. It works for y'all. If one of y'all get in on a construction site, we're gonna look up and there's gonna be 20 Dominicans by within 6 months. Y'all always get in somewhere, and the first thing y'all do is worry about your own. So why are you guys upset that black Americans are telling black Americans, look, hey, y'all the only ones not doing that, and look how it's going for y'all. It's not going well. We need to do the same.
I'm not bothered by that. I'm bothered by the finger pointing like that's every like that's anyone else's fault. If they
It's a combination because I don't. You know, one of the reasons I went to beauty school, they asked you this question when you first come. You know what I said? They said, Why are you here? You know what I said? I said, I don't appreciate going to people to give them my money for beauty services who don't like me, don't respect me, and are gonna talk shit about me in front of my face in a whole nother language. I don't like that for myself, and I don't like that for Black women. And so Black women over the last like 15 years have like really dominated all these other side fields like nails, hair, waxing, skincare, facials, all that shit in droves because we started realizing we rather spend our money with each other. Because like if you go to the Russians, they talking shit about you while you getting a facial. You go to the Dominicans to get your hair blown out, they talking shit about you while they blowing out your hair. You go to the nail salon, the Chinese people talking shit about you while they're doing your nails. So yeah, a lot of people get to come to our communities and extract resources while contributing absolutely the fuck nothing, not even basic respects. Okay, not even basic respects, contributing nothing. And yes, as a Black person, I have a problem with it. I absolutely do. I'm not going to hide it. I have a problem with it. I want Black people to do more of that for each other, like how the Black women in New York have done it. The Black women in some of these southern places I've seen have, oh my goodness, like especially like Atlanta. I've seen it in Texas. I've seen it in the Carolinas. Like the Black women really been getting busy and learning the skills for the things that we are spending all of our money on any damn way. We rather spend it with each other and do it with each other. Because no, these groups of people don't respect us, they don't like us, and they don't contribute any fucking thing to us. So it seemed like y'all really low key. Again, y'all been doing this stuff. Y'all been practicing nepotism. You guys been looking out for each other, and you're sorry, y'all. I don't know what just happened, but I don't know if Fighter wants to come back. But yeah, it seems like y'all are just mad that we figured y'all out. I'm sorry. That's what it seemed like. Because if you really cared about my group and wanted what was best for them, me telling my people to gatekeep and practice nepotism should not be upsetting anyone, especially when you guys come from groups of people who do it, who have always done it, and it worked for y'all. Seven said, I see a Black business, but not just contained to majority Black areas. Yeah, that's the goal. That's always the goal. I'm not saying we gotta stay in the hood or stay in the, but just that level of we don't deserve basic respect. Imagine that. Like you are going to people's businesses for years, right? And you don't deserve basic respect. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, my bad. My phone died. Okay, so no, let me correct you, Venus. I'm not arguing with nepotism. No, nepotism. All it means is you looking out for your people, your friends, whatever. There's no issue with that. My issue is if there's a Black neighborhood and somebody's driving by it and they see a storefront or lease or for rent or whatever, or for sale, a property. And I said, you know what? I'm gonna rent that out and start a business there. You can't get mad at me. I'm participating in monopoly. I'm participating in economic competition. Why would someone get mad at me for that?
Well, I don't get mad at you.
There's Black Americans that in touristic areas in Dominican Republic, they've opened up American style businesses like burger spots, pizza spots, wing spots. And they doing good out there. I don't think anyone's hating on them. If a Dominican out there is angry that a foreigner is in their country getting it, that should teach him a lesson. Hey, maybe you should try to do what he's doing too.
Right. Thank you. Right. That's all I'm telling my people. Yeah. Do what they're doing. Because listen, but this is the thing. We don't get mad at y'all. Everybody knows Black people have been the most accepting group, right? I wasn't originally not mad. This is what makes me mad. When you find out these people don't respect you, they don't like you, Now you're an issue. See what I'm saying? So you having the Dominican salon here is not a problem. I'm happy to come, happy to let you wash and blow out my hair. But once I find out that, oh, they're disrespecting me right in front of my face in a whole nother language, and they keep doing that. Once I find out, oh, the Asian people are doing the same thing, or the Asian people are selling my people some shit they wouldn't dare put in their mouth. Right? Once I find out, damn, we never see any of these people shop with us. They don't put no money in our pockets. Once I find out all of this hateful ass shit they be doing, now I have a problem. So no, it's not simply because you set up a business and you practice capitalism. No, that ain't it. It's the fact that your whole business depends on this one group of people that you happen to fucking hate. You don't respect at all. Nah, I don't want to support no businesses like that. I don't think black people should. They better one thing they didn't learn from their damn oppressors was you got to keep that shit on the low if you are moving like that. Okay, they got a little too bold for me. So I can't fuck with it. I know
who's really doing that.
You understand. All of them. Damn near every black woman in here can tell you some shit like that happens to them. That they went somewhere with all the best intentions to pay somebody their money and they got disrespected for no fucking reason. People talking shit about them. All type of shit. People scamming them.
I'm gonna look at it like just women being catty. I look at it as women being catty.
Nah, these are men too. These are Asian men too. These are like all Spanish people too. all. Not all, you know what I'm saying. But yeah, it's like I'm meaning like it's not just women. Like y'all can't just put everything on women. It's not just a woman thing. You think men don't be outwardly racist to women? Hell yeah, they do. Same way they outwardly disrespectful and everything else.
No, not really.
Yes, they are.
Men, yo, men are. I think men are more racist towards. I think women and men are more racist towards men. We don't care about that race shit when it comes to a woman. We don't really care.
That's not true.
If she's beautiful and if we find them attractive and it's mutual, we'll give them the time of day. Look at your brother Bracy. I mean,
well, he is that usually doesn't. When we're talking about white women, that's a different conversation. But
he's a pro-black. How is he a pro-black divester?
Okay, look, I don't want you to use.
All right.
You get the point.
Oh my God! Yeah, listen, man.
Funny. Most of the Caribbean people I know has said their parents specifically told them do not date a Black American. Don't bring a Black American home. That's a real thing, especially for Caribbean and Africans. And I'm pretty sure for Spanish people too. Like we're not gonna pretend y'all are all racist as hell. I'm sorry. A lot of the foreigners, descendants of foreigners, low key, y'all can't even help it. Y'all have inherited some level of racism in some way. Y'all have.
Wait, how can a Jamaican be racist to someone like you? And I
heard a Jamaican tell me that Black Americans are lazy. They all live in the projects and they all live on food stamps. This is a Jamaican man who was driving a dollar van. This is what he was in his car saying because he assumed that everybody in there was a Caribbean person. And he was going to town on Black Americans and how they ain't shit. And of course, that didn't go well at the end.
Yeah, that's bullshit because in New York City, immigrants are on food stamps and all that shit too, and in the projects. So,
I don't know. That's what he was saying about Black Americans. I had this. I'm gonna tell you some real honest to God shit. I was trying to have this conversation with one of my clients, maybe like 2 weeks ago, right? And I told her, I remember starting a conversation like this. I said, I think sometimes Caribbean people say things that are offensive that they don't think are offensive. And she was like, what do you mean? I said, how come every time one of y'all meet me, y'all always ask me if I'm Caribbean? I said, is the assumption that I own a business because I'm Caribbean? Like, why do y'all always think that? That's the first thing y'all say. And she was like, well, usually, I said, well, I'm not Caribbean, right? And then I said, but she said, but why is that offensive to you? I said, because you're assuming that Black Americans can't like do anything. And then she literally said this. She said, but no, that's like saying you're one of the good ones. And I said, see, you
Oh
don't,
shit.
right. I said, you don't see what you, I said, so if I'm one of the good ones, what are you saying about the other ones? And she's got quiet. Like y'all can't, what I mean when I really say y'all inherit racist shit and don't even realize when you talk to people, even in your quote unquote compliment, you're fucking insulting my whole group of people. What is one of the good ones?
Venus, okay, but I don't understand why, if there's ignorant people out there, why are you putting that on everybody? If there's ignorant people like that.
I'm not putting on everybody. I'm pointing to very real things that actually hurt the Black American, right? I pointed to politics. I pointed to media, representation, and job opportunity, right? So I'm pointing to ways where non-FBA people get into positions of power and they actually cause harm. Those little frivolous conversations don't concern me as much as like the power and the things that people are able to do concern me.
You know what I think's going on? This is all part like sensationalism and identity politics, and this is more divisive than anything. As far as now, we are saying, "Oh, well, we kind of look like cousins, or we look like we could be related," but you speak with this dialect, and your flag is of a different color, so we should beef because of that. I mean, this is kind of goofy to me because in real life, we're not concerned about that. We don't. If I meet a black girl, I might ask her, hey, where you from? Just so I could know about her. If she tells me, oh, I'm from New Orleans, then I know, okay, I know a little bit about your culture. I like history. I would, just because I want to relate to her or speak about something positive or interesting, not because I want to belittle her, or that things I think, or that means I think less of her. In real life, I think people judge each other more by their character, and yeah, it's a case by case scenario.
I don't think that's true because, like I said, when I see Spanish people, they not worried about character. When they get an opportunity and they get the chance to help a person in general, they're gonna look for somebody 9 times out of 10 that looks like them. Same thing with
I mean,
Asian people.
that's natural.
Caribbean people. Nah, that's the problem. It's natural for everybody but Black Americans. So I'm talking to Black Americans and telling y'all, you see how it's natural for everybody else? While y'all want to be on this all inclusion, everybody invited to the cookout shit. This is the point. This is why I'm doing all of this. Because it's not natural to my people and it needs to be. They want to everybody back.
You're tripping, bro. So you telling me Black Americans are not invited to the baby shower and the quinceañera? That's what you telling me?
For shit that matters, hell no. When y'all get
oh my god,
when y'all get opportunities in different industries, y'all look for each other to pull each other up. I ain't mad at it, but that's what y'all do, and that's okay. But that's what everybody else is. My people to do the same shit.
Listen, man. There's a matter of fact, there's a guy named Flip Flop. He's a YouTuber, and he owns a wing spot out in DR in Sosua. I don't think anyone is saying over there, "Oh, get this fucking American or this black out of here." Like that's just weird. That sounds like hating.
I'm not saying that either, and I guarantee if that
it sounds like hating.
If those Black Americans was over there being disrespectful,
yeah,
it would be a different.
See, okay. That's the thing too. He doesn't speak down on Dominicans.
He better fucking not. He know better. That's the thing. Y'all don't know better. So the Black American need to show y'all there's respect that's required here. Just think about it. That black person you talking about in the Dominican Republic would never be stupid enough to fix their mouth and tell Dominicans, y'all don't have no culture. That Black American would never do. You guys are very disrespectful to Black Americans. Very disrespectful. And way too comfortable doing that shit.
Yeah, I don't
And,
see
and
it, yo.
you just
I don't
proved the
see
point,
it.
right? When you see us in your home, you ain't gonna see that.
Yeah.
We
So when I go to Dykeman, I'm gonna ask the Dominican people what they think. Like
about
what they
what?
think of about Black Americans. Like what they. I'm
Oh,
gonna
get
ask them.
the camera
Huh?
on and ask them.
Oh yeah, no. Oh yeah, with the camera. Yeah, with the camera on. I'm a go. I do like IRL content. So all this summer, the people they be outside playing dominoes, smoking hookah. I'm gonna ask them. They might
So,
get a different response because the camera on them. Who knows? But hey, some people are blunt.
but you remember, this conversation with me and you started because what did I say, fighter? I've heard how racist them Spanish people on your channel are. So I was
Okay,
listening to
yeah. See, but you see how you're highlighting the hate. But what about remember Danny from Danny? He from Brooklyn. Y'all were vibing. Remember he was like joking around, flirting with you. Y'all were vibing.
racist.
No, he's not racist, but y'all were like flirting. Like and I'm not trying to say like you were like
I don't
literally
remember.
interested. I think y'all were just joking. Y'all was literally joking, and but yet you're not gonna mention him because it doesn't matter because it was like positive. It was cool vibes, but you're always gonna remember the negative.
Yeah, like this person. This time I'm about to show you the
I
racism.
won't deny. I won't deny that there were racist people in my chat. That I'm
So
like, damn.
Black Americans for calling people tellers. They was on your panel
Yeah,
saying
but
yeah shit.
yeah, but there was some Mexicans in there, right? And they talk shit about Black Americans. But I know if they think a certain way about Black Americans, I know they look at me as the same because they look like, yeah, you Hispanic, but you a black, you nappy
Yeah,
headed.
your hair
So
texture is closer to
so
my
I'm
hair.
so
So
I'm aware of that. I am
okay.
aware of Hispanic people who look down on Black or Hispanics. I'm aware of that.
Okay, so don't be mad at the
The-
FBA for us trying to gatekeep our culture.
uh,
We could
But
get some shit right.
FBA is like a it's like a terrorist group,
It's
a
not
low
a
key, an
group.
online terrorist group.
It's not a terrorist group. Oh my god, I
Like
gotta
that's what.
hold on one
Listen,
second.
I
Let's
gotta
see.
go back to work before I
Okay,
get fired,
go
right?
ahead.
Because if not, I'm gonna be asking you for cash ads, right? So I'm gonna ask for you for reparations, right?
Mhm.
But yeah, I think this is all online bullshit.
Oh
This is
no,
all online bullshit.
we gonna see. I don't know. I don't know.
But hey, it's all love, Venus.
Thank you for
I'll talk to you.
appreciate it.
I don't care what they say about you. We still cool.
I appreciate it.
All
Yeah, they
right, all right. Have a good day.
it's okay. Ain't a lot to say. Ain't nothing new. I did want to address this person on his channel. They said, I just know she beats her kids in the middle of the store. They talking about me, right?
Oh, they talk about no, hold on. Let's get to it. Black people don't whip their kids in public.
Right, but this is the assumption that I even have fucking
Kid,
kids, right?
right? Yeah, it's they're assuming
Like
that.
your people are racist as fuck, fighter. They can't help
How
it.
how is someone assuming that you have a kid racist?
Because why would they say this? And then I beat my kid in the middle of the
Hold
store.
on, hold on. Let's be real. You've been around Spanish people. They're not shy to whipping their kids' ass in public.
We're not doing that. Like I said, your channel is a breeding ground for fucking racist people who
Oh
hate
my
black
god.
people. They can't wait to say some stereotypical shit just like you.
I used to get my ass whooped.
My point. So but you gonna be offended when somebody call your ass a tether. They should
Nah,
call you.
because I felt like Tiff, yo, really mean that shit, yo. I ain't like that.
Yeah,
And
some
she a woman, so I ain't gonna, I'm not gonna get at her. But
black people are really tired of y'all shit. We not fucking around no more. That's
well,
why
I don't know.
when you ever seen black people so like pro anti-immigration before, y'all are
Yeah,
pissing.
it's super. Yeah, it's super xenophobic. Y'all remind me of these white people.
Y'all pissing. Your people are a lot of the people who are immigrants or descendants of immigrants, you've gotten too comfortable with your disrespect.
Nah, I'm not like that.
You have,
I'm-
and it's to the point that the two groups that are opposing each other are willing to collaborate, the black and the white. They're willing to collaborate on the immigration thing because that's how much of a problem this shit is starting to be. Like, and you too, you told me last time if a
Yeah,
white
go ahead.
told you should be happy, or like tell you about the contribution, you said you would
Yeah.
tell the white person what you said you would tell them.
Oh, I'm gonna tell him to eat a dick and do something about me being here. Like,
So my point is, I don't respect nobody. That's why everybody fucking. That's why everybody's mad. Everybody's
no,
like, get the fuck. That's why y'all cannot do this shit. You told me
oh
about
my god.
American who's over there in the DR and he's respectful.
Li-
He running his
Listen,
business and he's shutting the
listen, listen. I'm about to get fired. I think you trying to get me fired. I got to get back to work.
Okay,
Peace and
send me a
love
cash
and coconut oil.
app.
Love
Can I
and
have a
coconut
cash
oil.
app? I need reparations. Send me a cash
And,
app.
and cocoa butter. Yeah, I send you a $5 holla. Send you a $5 holla. All right. Bye, Venus.
Okay, y'all. So let me drop Fighter because I got the rhyme. I just want to make sure I say thank you to everyone who did support me today. I feel like I saw more cash apps, but I'm not sure. Let me look. So I don't know. That concludes today's class, y'all. Like I said, these people be racist as hell. His chat racist as hell. Thank you, Renee, for the cash app. I appreciate you, boo. And let me look here real quick. Oh, this one. So hold on. I'm sorry, y'all. Sucker Free says most Dominicans hold the ideology of Rafael Trujillo. You already spoke that was some type of dictator that they got rid of, I guess. Where's the other one? Sucker Free said Venus, his name on his avatar is very offensive to black folks. Ask him what Kokolo means. Well, he's not here, so let's ask Google. What does Kokolo mean in Dominican Republic? It says it refers to the descendants of English, French, or other Afro-Caribbean immigrants who migrated from Lesser Antilles Islands to work in the sugar industry during the late 19th and 20th century, primarily settled in San Pedro. They brought distinct cultural traditions, including unique music, food. How is it disrespectful? Oh, it says this term originally served as a derogatory nickname given to immigrants from British Caribbean sugar plantations, particularly by Dominican laborers. That's what I'm saying. It's in their blood. They can't help but be like that. They have inherited very racist, very colorist, very texturist ideologies that they just walk around breathing these things on people. Like they don't even, whether they mean to or not. And this is why the FBA wants to delineate. Okay. And we will not be stopped. Yeah, Wall Street Willie, you blew it. First of all, I don't want to talk to you. You do not let people finish. You got some type of ADD going on. Second of all, you called Tiff the B word. I don't appreciate that because she didn't do shit. So no, I don't want to talk to you. Reese Cup says they mean to. Yeah, it says it's to be derogatory. Yeah, you're right. I shouldn't even say they don't mean to. But I meant like the story I was telling about my client, right? With the you're one of the good ones. And she really felt like she was paying me a compliment when she said that. Like she did. She wasn't trying to offend me. But I'm saying like it's such a regular thing where they come from. They do not realize when they're offending you because it's normal to speak those ways in your absence. See what I'm saying? So I don't know. I don't think I have nothing else. I gotta play this for. Is it Renee? Let me see. Renee, if you're still here, look at the screen, okay? I gotta play you this is my video for all the ladies when they send a cash out. Yo, that cracks me up every time, I swear. I'm gonna keep playing it till it gets old. But anyway, I've had enough. Everybody have a good day. Think about some of the stuff I said, y'all. The men are evil. We need to put them on an airplane, ship them to Mars, never to be seen or heard from again. Okay, Black women, stay safe. Okay, protect your heart, protect your mind, and protect your cooch. Okay, protect your cooch. Don't just let anybody and everybody have access. This is how we got where we at right now. Okay, I'm gonna catch y'all later.